Okay, latency is much better now. Nice. My bitrate is still kind of all over the place, but it looks to be much more stable now, which is all I wanted. So, had to lower the quality a little bit, which sucks, but what matters is it's fixed. I would much rather I take low latency over high quality any day. I mean, of course, I don't want I don't want to looking terrible, but you know, there's a happy medium. 2.5 seconds. All right. That is very livable. Totally fine with that. And our dropped frames are plummeting in value, which is good. Haha, nothing wrong with a pre-built. I want one for myself sometime soon. Nice! Yeah, honestly, like, I know that everyone says that building your own is less expensive, and I'm sure it is in the long run. But I bought mine um, in the pandemic when the graphics card prices were fucking insane, and I got mine for honestly maybe like $100 or $200 more than what the graphics card inside of it was going for. And like, it's not a shitty machine. Like, I'm thinking about upgrading the processor sometime soon because processor really isn't the best, but like everything else in it is like was very solid. So it was actually, at that point, it was more ergonomical for me to buy a pre-built than to try and build one myself. Because, like, God, I think I got this one for $1,300. And it has a 3060 12 gigabyte in it. It's not a TI, but and I bought it in like early 2021. So that price with that graphics card and like actually being a pretty like beefy tower, um it ended up being a good deal, I think. Also, Haunted Galaxies, please do send me that thing if you haven't already. Oh, cute! I'm assuming you sewed that yourself. It looks, I love it. I love the strapless look on it. Oh my god, embarrassing personal story time. Okay, so I like I'm not a relatively. I'm a very short person. Um and it's kind of funny because it's like my legs are pretty normal length, but my torso is very short. So, when I was in college, a lot of times if like me or my friends like had clothes or accessories or anything that we didn't want anymore, we would just like put them all in a box and put them in a common area and be like, take it, take whatever you want out of this, whatever. And so, we found a box that somebody had put out there. And I found this really cute strapless dress in there. And so I went into the bathroom and tried it on. And it was a little short on me, like not too bad. Like my ass wasn't hanging out, but it was like, it was a little higher than mid thigh, So like I said, it's pretty short. But I really loved it. And so I came out and I was like, I really like this on me. I think it looks great. And my friends were like, yeah, like it really does look good on you. And then the person who had apparently put said box of items out for people to pilfer through and see if they wanted anything out of it, I could tell she was like holding back laughter, and I was like, what is it? And she was like, that was a skirt on me, and somehow you managed to wear it as a dress. And I'm like, I feel as though I have somehow infantilized myself in this situation. It was like, I was like, my sense of pride was absolutely shattered in that moment. Mood the yeah, yeah. I know. And she wasn't mean about it or anything, but like if I were in her situation, I also would have lost my shit laughing. Like if I had donated, say, a strapless dress and like somebody tried it on, they were like, "Oh my god, I love this skirt." Ugh. God, I miss that camaraderie of college. I like one of these days I'm going to do a stream dedicated entirely to like talking about my absolutely batshit, but in a good way, college experiences. Because like going to a historically women's college is something else, let me tell you. Because I know that like especially private historical women's colleges get this reputation for being like hoity-toity pearl girl, horse girl, like, you know, daddy's money type thing. And that was not at all my experience with the college that I went to. um the college that I went to is like, and I'm like not saying this in order to exaggerate, like this is sincerely like probably my best guesstimation, was that like when I was going there, and honestly it still looks like it's the case now, but probably around 75% of the students were somewhere like within the LGBTQIA spectrum. Um, which was like bonkers to me because I grew up in a tiny like rural town, and I was like the only out lesbian at my high school. Like after one of the like upperclassmen who was openly gay had graduated. So like going from that to like nearly everyone I saw was like queer or trans in some fashion. I was like, I had no idea that there was even a place like this, but it exists. Back before all of the anti-trans stuff came out, we used to call it Hogwarts for lesbians because it was like it's a historical campus too, so the buildings are all like extremely old. Um, Most of the college was built back in the mid 1800s, I think, and it was. I mean, it's got a pretty ugly history, obviously, with like uh, coming to fruition in that time in the South. Um, but one of the more delightful bits of history is that it was marketed as a like a finishing school for ladies. So like rich people would all send their daughters to this school to, you know, like finish becoming a proper educated woman and stuff. And like if you go into the archives for the schools, which like have like a shit ton of like original documents, like newsletters, newspapers, letters that students sent to each other and stuff, it was like from day one these girls were fucking like rabbits. Day one. Day one. Like there were so many like fucking like gay poems published in the newspapers, like love letters between students that were found. Like it was like it was basically like, God, this is fucked up to say, but it's like, imagine if you like sent a bunch of people to like pray the gay away camp, and then the counselors weren't really all that focused on that, and so it was just a shit ton of gay people all in the same place without having to worry about like the judgmental gaze of their parents or community members and stuff. And yeah, it was bonkers from the start. It was also wild because and I know this sounds insane, but whenever I have like friends who know younger people, like people in who are like about to go into college. Damn, I hate judgmental gays. Yeah, yeah. Um, but like I actively encourage people, especially if they have like decent grades, or even like if they have like meh grades but are like very like participatory in like extracurriculars or like volunteering or anything like that. I highly encourage people to apply to private universities, which I realize sounds insane, but I applied to probably I think I sent out like a dozen college applications, and I got accepted into five, four or five, I think. But even with the public, like even with the public schools and stuff that I was accepted to, like in the end, even though the tuition bill like on the surface was so much higher than everything else, it actually ended up being significantly cheaper for me to go to a private school versus a public school. Yeah, FAFSA really helps if your parents aren't rich. Holy shit, yeah. FAFSA was a huge help. And also, like, private schools love, kind of love admitting students like that, because they get to, like, brag on their demographics. Like, look how many, like, low-income students we've accepted and given scholarships to and helped succeed and all of that. Which is like, they're kind of whoring me out, but if they're gonna give me the money, I don't give a shit. Because, like, for example, I was also accepted into Ohio State University, and after all of the scholarships and financial aid, they were gonna give me, yearly tuition was, I think, like $32,000. And even after, and like, that was pre-financial aid. Post-financial aid, I was still going to have to be paying, like, I think it was like $18,000 a year. So, like, still a lot of fucking money. Whereas the school I ended up going to, the yearly price of tuition, I think, was closer to like $46,000. It might have even been $50,000. But I ended up paying about $4,000 a year for schooling, which I realize isn't nothing, but like, I try to use that as an example of like, put your feelers out there. Like, even if you don't think that like you're going to get a decent offer, like, just fucking try it anyway, because like I said, a private school ended up being like a quarter yearly tuition versus like all of the other public schools that I had applied to. So I know I'm talking to a bunch of people who are probably either in college or have already graduated or have no interest in college, which is also totally legit. But if you have any young people in your life who are, looking to try and get into school, here's a little tip for you. All right. Well, I think that's enough of just chatting. So, what are we feeling? I might do. Can I do a poll from here? I don't think I can. Hmm. All right. Well, I can't do a poll from here, so I'm just going to ask, and you guys can vocalize. So I was thinking about either playing um, Dragon Ball Xenoverse, Elden Ring, or Car Mechanic Simulator tonight, because Car Mechanic Simulator is one of my favorite like wind down games. But I'm interested in hearing if you guys have any preferences as to what you might like to see. And who knows, we might even end up doing multiple games tonight, like we have been doing for a couple of streams. Not every stream, but, past couple of ones. Okay, Car Mechanic or Elden Ring. All right, I got you. I got you. So, let's do. Let's start out with Elden Ring, and if we need a cooldown at any point, we'll switch over to Car Mechanic Simulator. I did IRL Car Mechanic Simulation today. Nice. Did you? What'd you have to do? Did you have to like change your oil or a tire or something like that? Or something more major, hey. Oh, gotcha. I've never done it in real life, but the, like, messing with the tie rods doesn't seem like it would be too awfully bad. And like, I might be entirely out of my depth, but was it the inner tie rod or the outer tie rod? Like the ones connected directly to the steering rack, or the thing that connects it to the actual tire. The inner tire. Gotcha. 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 I retain a tiny bit of knowledge from what I learned in Car Mechanic Simulator. It's actually kind of funny. I recently bought Car Mechanic Simulator 2018 because I've been playing the 2015 edition, and I'm so out of my depth in 2018. I'm surprised you know what they are. Yeah, I have played a lot of Car Mechanic Simulator, which has given me like a extremely cursory knowledge on cars. Like I would probably feel comfortable like maybe changing my own brakes if I had the right tools, and changing my own oil, and that's fucking it. Oh god, I forgot I'm missing a lug nuts. Thanks for the indirect reminder. You are very welcome. I'm glad we could be of service. All right. May your wheels not be wobbly now, truly. I really like my the mechanic that I see, because it's hard to like, I mean, as a woman, even though I'm not particularly like femme presenting, it's hard oftentimes to find a mechanic who doesn't treat you like you're a fucking idiot. Um, so that's definitely a positive on their point, because they don't treat me like I'm an idiot. But also, they're cool about like meeting me at least part of the way with my knowledge about that kind of thing. Because like I said, I have a very, very cursory knowledge of stuff. But when like, you know, I took my car in a while back and I had noticed that like my calipers were looking like my brake calipers were looking a little bit rusty. And so I asked him about it, and rather than being like, "Ugh, they're fine, you don't know what you're talking about, like, don't sweat it," he was nice enough to take the time to explain, like, oh yeah, like I can understand why you would be nervous about seeing, you know, some rust on your calipers, but actually, a lot of times, like surface level, a lot of times it's just surface level rust. And we double checked, we scraped a little bit off. It's fine underneath, so you really don't have anything to worry about right now. And I was like, thank you, like, thank you for like actually explaining, you know, what I was saying while also like not treating me like an idiot for bringing up a concern. So that was, you know, that was nice. So shout out to my boy Tony over at the garage. He's a good fella. I appreciate it. They aren't wobbly, but I went to air a tire the other day and noticed I was missing two on one. Woof! Yeah, you decided on Elden Ring, ready to take notes. Oh, geeky fairy. While I very much appreciate your vote of confidence, I do not know if you want to be taking notes on my abilities, but actually what we might do, I might switch over to my other Brona, because yes, I made two of them because I wanted to make one more in sync with the current meta. Or like the level meta, I mean. She lies. She was actually doing quite well last stream, so take many notes. That means a lot coming from you, Haunted Galaxies, because I truly think that like you are the resident expert in Elden Ring. I have so many fucking characters going. One of these days, I'll continue Claire's playthrough. One of these days. Oops, dropped my lighter. Alright, I'm going to turn up the game audio a little bit, because Elden Ring tends to be a decent bit quieter than some of the other games I play. Alright. Be sure to let me know if anything's too wonky. I mean it though, like the fact that you're even tackling that room level 1 challenge, absolute like the fact that like A, you're approaching it, and B, like have had like any progress with it so far, it's very impressive. Like you should never undersell yourself. Okay, so I don't have the strength for that yet. Oh god, yeah, I'm not even close. I don't think I have that many Ashes of War yet. I'm gonna see if I can see what ones I do have. Alright. Ooh, this is the one that... Ooh. Oh, it scales with intelligence, though. I don't really want to invest in intelligence. Actually, let me go see what Bernal has, and we might go buy some from him. I have a whole unfinished YouTube series about my other level 1 file. Oh my god. I feel like Elden Ring matches could be a whole murky segment. Oh. I am extremely flattered. Alright. Oh, yeah, he doesn't have any of the cool ones yet. As in the ones that he gets from Volcano Manor. Oh, I was hitting the wrong button trying to pick it up. Alright, so what I'm going to do is... I'm going to swap this out with... Will that put me over a heavy load? No, it will not. Okay. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to come over here to the Castle Ward Tunnel and hang out. Just daily matches with maybe some audience participation teams if you use a third-party stream manager. Oh, yeah! I mean, like, if anybody in chat would like to do some friendly dueling matches, I am very much down. Let's see if we have anybody who needs some help. Oh, totally missed with that jump attack. There we go. Huh, why can't I use Flame Sling? Oh, it's because I'm two-handing my weapon. Gotcha. I was like, I thought I had the stats to use it. I need to save up for some PlayStation Online first, but if you got a match with me when I got that done, whenever you feel like having a row, hell yes! Oh, wait, you're not. Oh, yeah. See, Elden Ring is one of those games where I, like, really don't understand why there isn't crossplay. Because it's like, everybody is limited to, like, a capped, like, FPS, you know? You can't go above a certain amount. Is there somebody who's... Oh, yeah, there's dudes over here. I forgot that there was guys over here, too. Oh. Oh. Damn, dude with the crossbow is really going for it tonight, huh? Alright, you asshole. Aha! But yeah, I don't know. It's a bummer that Elden Ring isn't cross-platform. And I know they've cited, like, cheating before as an issue, but it's like, PC has an entire, like, anti-cheat engine. So either they're tacitly admitting that the anti-cheat engine does not work, or there's something else preventing it. wonder what all we've done so far. Looks like we just... Oh, we haven't gotten into Raya Lucaria yet. It doesn't look like. I don't think I have the... Yeah. Elden Ring crossplay would be fun, but I'm happy their Dark Souls issues on PC aren't coming over to Elden Ring. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, I'm being summoned. Yay! I can help somebody out, maybe. With PC, it's always hard to weed out modders, true, yeah. Yeah! Oh! Goodbye, Frilled Finger Scar. Oh, I'm into... the universal sign of excitement in this game. I only was invaded by a possible cheater once. Oh, there he goes. Is it dancing? Kind of, I suppose. I don't know what it is, but the twitchy block thing is just always a sign of like, hello, hi. All right. Oh god, my latency on this is terrible. Oop. Went in for that a little too early. Alright. Now this little drama queen is doing his little arm choppy thing. He did the Godfrey stop move and one-shotted me with it. Shit. Yeah, that does seem sus. I've been cheated in Dark Souls twice and it was the same fucking cheat. Same fucking walk up in front of an opponent and suddenly teleport behind for a backstab hack. Oh, that shit is so irritating. Yeah, Godrick's a nasty boy. Oop. Oop. Oh, I thought he was gonna come at me. I'm so sorry I've been keeping so much distance, guys. My lag is bad, so I can't tell. Ooh, get him. Ooh, get him, Eclipse. You'll be able to get him. Come on. Yes! Hell yes. Great job, everyone. Phenomenal teamwork. We love to see it. Oh, hell yeah. Look at us. The dude swinging a dragon. Yeah, yeah. The bosses in this game get fucking bonkers. Yeah, because I don't know if you remember hearing people talking about the process of grafting, but that's what Godric does to get stronger. Is he literally takes the parts off of stronger enemies and soldiers and stuff to put on his own body. And so yeah, he used that nasty ass old dragon head and attached it to his arm. Like the freak he is. Nothing makes me want to stop playing Dark Souls more than when someone cheats at the game and wastes a humanity so they can go on their little digital ego trip. Like, fuck, man, are y'all so shit at Souls games that you gotta cheat to feel good about yourself? People who cheat from soft games are scum, yeah. It's so funny to me that, like, during that, like, discourse of, accessibility in video games and, like, difficulty being, you know, an aspect of accessibility. And, like, I've heard a lot of, like, very good conversations about, like, difficulty itself is not an accessibility issue, but it's why the game is difficult. Like, is the game difficult for, like, a reason that, like, somebody with a disability of some sort, like, wouldn't be able to adjust their settings in order to cope with and stuff. But anyway, that's an entirely different discussion. But I just thought it was funny that people, like, were attacking folks who were like, you know, if they don't want to add accessibility features into FromSoft games, then maybe like a lower difficulty mode would be nice for people. That people went after those folks as like ruining the spirit of the games and not the people who like fucking cheat all the time just to make other people's lives more miserable. Like, somehow that's not the issue. It's the people who are like, I would love to play these games, but due to the fact that they don't include options that would enable me to be able to play it like everybody else, like I can't remap keys to certain things, I can't, you know, change my DPI, or, you know, different things like that, that's literally just like settings that everybody else would have access to that don't confer an advantage. They literally just like level the playing field for different people, like mouse sensitivity and stuff like that. But that, you know, that's not the issue, or that is the issue, not cheaters. The worst ones are the ones that try to glitch out your game. Oh god. Godric feels like the metaphor for middle management in the bourgeoisie. People who literally cheat and dishonor the game, fandom sleep. Disabled people, the fandom wake. Truly. It's her! It's Jane Elden Ring! It's such an honor, ma'am. I love your video game. You did such a good job on it. Alright, so where are we going? Alright. It's Jane Elden Ring! I can't believe we have the honor of fighting alongside the single woman responsible for making this game. It was her one-person passion project. Oh yeah, I forgot I actually had heal on this build. Oh. Oh, I think he's trying to get the scarab that's up there. I think there might be a scarab up there. I didn't know you could get that while you were, uh, like, playing with. Oh, I didn't even know they had a grab move. That's funny. Thanks, my man. Remind me when the VOD goes up to clip Jane Elden Ring. Nice. Alright, I actually don't even know what the boss is in this area. But I'm here for the ride anyway. I've been thinking about switching back to Bloodhound's Fang because I was doing a number on enemies using that. We just exploring? I'm okay with that. I'm fine with just exploring. Nothing wrong with just exploring. Oh. Invaded. I wonder where he's at. All right. So where's he? Where's he at? Where's the invader? Oh yeah, these are teammates. So what? I'll explain it more once I am done with this session. I don't know what we're going to be doing here, but your different multiplayer items. So you can either write down your summon sign in a specific spot, and people who see that summon spot will be able to summon you there. Or you can use those. I think it's an effigy, a golden effigy. I think. Oh hi. Okay, cool. So cool, invader. All right. Who you want to fight? Who we fighting? All right, cool. So I guess I'll just wait here. I'll sit in this corpse muck. Oh wait, okay, I think he wants all of us to disrobe. All right. All right, fine. If we want to do that, I'm cool. I'm game. Are we all getting naked? Hello? All right, cool. I'm probably gonna lose, but oh, we killed each other. Damn. Got him though. You haven't heard of the Infus Jane Elden Ring? Alright, I'm catching up with chat now. Wait, I forgot. Have you watched Demon Slayer? I have not, but I have heard many, many good things about it. Also, Brona, what the fuck? What's wrong with your foot? Girly! Girly, you need to go to a doctor. That's not normal. Are you okay? Look at her foot. Miss Ma'am. Miss Ma'am, I think that's a sign of a potassium deficiency. You need to eat just some bananas. We should all make Demon Slayer builds in Elden Ring. Ooh! Dibs on Shinobu. That actually does sound fun. Kinky. that was great. Too much Estus, yeah. I love cool invaders like that. Like I'm totally fine with running into people like that. But yeah, the different multiplayer, the way that the different multiplayer items work is that you use the for calling finger remedy to see the signs of people around you, both the gold signs for people to help and the red signs for dueling people. And what these effigies do is instead of limiting yourself to only one spot with your gold summoning sign, if you use this golden effigy, what you have two options. You can either only do it nearby or do it near and far. And so whenever you see these things around the world, these are multiplayer effigies. And so when you activate one of those, that enables you to be summoned to that area if you use one of these, if you use either the gold or the red effigy. And basically what it does is it just puts out your summoning sign to all of these different like spots in the world, whether you want to be summoned for competitive multiplayer or cooperational multiplayer. It's pretty cool. One of like it used to be that you could only put out your summon sign locally, like to a small handful of places you were like physically nearby. But now you can do it like near and far, which basically puts your sign out to any that you have activated before. Also, oh no, I broke my joint. Not a bone joint, not a bone joint. A weed joint, which is arguably sadder. Yeah, of course. And like if you see anything else weird that you like don't understand about the game, don't hesitate to ask about it because I will absolutely do my best to try and explain. You're good, no worries. Okay, I think I fixed it. Yay, it's fixed. Okay, cool. Yeah, so if I select nearby only, it will only... I don't know what the exact radius is, but I I think it's by... I don't even think it's by whole area, so, like, I wouldn't be able to get summoned to all of Limgrave. I think it's just, like, again, a certain limited radius, but if I choose both near and far, that's how I've been getting summoned to different areas. Also, I think I might switch characters because I love this new Brona, but I think I wanna see how my other characters are doing. I think I might see if I can do some co-op with Nadine, my beloved little vampire gremlin. Oh shit, I forgot that I bought Hand of Millennia. Oh shit. Should I have that in my offhand? Yeah. Yeah, I'll do that. Okay, cool. So, let me send my sign out and we'll see if anybody needs a hand. I love the Dialos armor. It's gotta be one of my favorite armor sets in the whole game. It's so intricate looking. And it's cool to have like a, I don't know, like a sort of a dark motif overall that isn't just like, you know, all black everything. So don't get me wrong, I love my goth armors, but all right. So where are we going? Hey. God, Millennia's sword is so fucking big. And I'm sure her other sword matches. Hey. Ooh, another blasphemous blade user. Love to see it. Oh, actually, no. Switch to bolt of Grand Sacks. All right. Oh, we skipping this guy, just going straight for Malekith. All right. Oh shit, Nunya got one-shotted. That sucks. R.I.P. Alright, well, I guess we'll just send out another summoning sign. Using the BBQ skewer. I honestly kind of love Moog's staff. Like, I'm still getting used to it, but I especially like that charge move that you can do with R2. Um, Especially since it does, like, consecutive damage. Oh, Evangeline, I love your outfit. Very cute. Also, you know this man means business because he's naked for everything except for a pot on his head. And is visually hilarious, yeah. I'm gonna figure out how to set up death count. Have a great rest of your stream. Thank you. I hope you get some good food. Why are you mad at me? I've barely hit you yet. Alright. Ah, shit. Well, hopefully I distracted him long enough for the others to... Good luck, everybody else. Sorry I didn't do good. I was like, why couldn't I not wield Hand of Millennia? Trying to... That would take... Hmm. Ooh, I think this would probably work well. Especially with corpse piler. Do I have an offhand katana that I can use? Okay. I can use my blood uchi katana. Let me see if I can upgrade that anymore. This was my character that it was intended to be a blood mage until I realized that I would, at the very least, have to invest in a lot in arcane intelligence and faith. And I was like, I have made a mistake. Alright. Oop, I gotta let a cat out. Hang on. Alright, I don't even know if I've gotten the bell bearing to be able to buy more higher level smithing stones. Nope. I could buy 1s, 2s, 7s, and 8s. Not the mid-grade ones. Alright, well that's fine. I'm just gonna... Where do I want to hang out while I wait to get summoned? Seems as good a place as any. Also, I'm going to get rid of this for now. And I'm also going to remix my my physic. Well, maybe not. I keep forgetting how quickly I sped through the game with Nadine. And by sped through, I mean I didn't get every single item. Alright. I love just vibing with the merchants as they play music. It's sense of solace in a very scary world. It's gonna just be the two of us, see, money? Nice try, Radagon. You'll have to forgive me, Z-Money. It's been a while. Yeah, maybe I still have these fucking moves somewhat memorized. Maybe. That's right. Pay attention to me. Let Z-Money get his magic in. Oh, I timed my jump bad. Oh, shit. I didn't know that it also hit behind me. And we both died to that. Damn, Radigan. Howdy, Hal. I fucking love Radigan's theme and how it ties into the main theme of the game. Same. It's so good. Maybe I should maybe I should only put my summon signs outside of boss fights I know I'm okay at. Which honestly what level am I? 143. Yeah, I guess I should just keep sending them out near and far. Oh, alright. Got another taker that quick. Let's go. Let's hope I can actually help them this time. I shouldn't have talked shit about remembering Radigan's attack patterns.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
Invaded already? Oh my god, do we have the same weapons? I think we do. Me and Mustache Maniac. Oh my god. Well, bye. That was very anticlimactic. Poor dude. Those beastmen of Farum Azula or Azula, I can never decide on how I want to pronounce it. Those fuckers are hard. Like, they even like when I have a decent build for the end game, they still give me a good chunk of trouble. Also, I'm gonna take a bong rip before I send my summon signal out, because obviously that will make me even more of an asset to my team. All right. You'll bring the dankness, exactly. And every team needs a little bit of dankness. Do you guys have any, like, super petty qualms about Elden Ring? I guess, like, I don't mean insignificant, so I mean maybe petty is not the best word for it, but like stuff that bugs you that maybe doesn't like super impact the game, but it's just kind of like, man, would be nice if they changed this or had this or didn't have this, you know? Jesus Christ. He does not like me. Alright, now I'm gonna use my flask. Alright, that did a little number on him. Oh shit. I came out so fucking early. Oops. Oops. Oh! No, 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 no. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Yes! Great job, Relic Swordsman. Hell yes. Yeah. GG, everybody. I feel so much better now that we got a dub against Malekith. Right? I was like, I couldn't remember if bleed affects Malekith very much, but I guess maybe it does. I think maybe he just has a really high threshold for it or something. It also helps that Rivers of Blood deals a little bit of fire damage too. Not really. It would have been cool if they kept the traveling merchants and mount mechanics, but I know that would have been a programming and game design headache. Yeah, yeah, because like my immediate thought when they were talking about doing that is like I realize it's not 2008 anymore. I think that was the year that Oblivion came out, the fourth Elder Scrolls game. And they had NPCs who did have like routines where they actually legitimately like moved through the world. Um and like that was cool in some aspects, but also it led to many headaches in the future for both players and developers because a lot of like very important NPCs who would have that travel function would end up getting killed as they walked around. Um so that was a huge pain, and I can imagine like I mean monsters aren't really hostile to NPCs. You know, they seem like there's monsters that are hostile towards each other, sure, but I mean, like, the only times I've seen a monster hurt or kill an NPC is when they've, like, accidentally hit it. Like, the giant Kalid dogs are especially bad about that. Um, but at the same time, still, I could totally understand it. Like, I could see it. Because if they get caught in one of those fights where the giant towers are like shooting fucking ballistae at you, like, yeah, they could definitely be killed by that. I kind of wish more of the lore and backstory was fleshed out. The endings we have now where you sit on a throne seems a little anticlimactic. Yes, yes, agreed. Big agreed. Like, I have grown to enjoy the, like, piece it together yourself lore of Elden Ring, and I say that because like and I say that knowing that like you know having to go on the wiki and double check things and like make those connections isn't fun for everybody, and I totally understand that, but like I like I like that kind of storytelling, but like it really feels like in the ass end of the game with the endings especially, like it was just really really overlooked. Like I like I love the Age of Stars and the Frenzied Flame endings. Um and so I did those two first. And so then when I did one of the like Elden Lord endings where you choose between like I think it's the four different ages. It's like Age of Order, Age of Dusk, Age of Fracture, and fuck, what was it? Oh, Age of the Curseborn, which was Dung Eater's ending. Like all except for like a couple of lines of narration and the color palette, there's nothing different between those four endings, and it's a huge bummer. Poo poo age, yeah. Oh, I guess the big one would be revamping Dark Souls multiplayer systems and just letting you wander around with friends instead of banning co-op. When you defeat a boss. Yeah, agreed. Like, it would be very nice to... I would, honestly, and I don't know how likely from I don't think it's very likely, actually, let me put it that way, that FromSoft would ever do this. But if they like officially like supported the co-op mod and like pulled it in as part of their development, you know, like not really a buyout since the co-op mod is technically like not kosher, and is against like Elden Ring's TOS or whatever. But oh god, because old school RuneScape ended up doing that, not with like anything. It was like several places had come out with like different launchers for RuneScape that had these like really handy tools that like the only advantage it gave you really was like not having to do a shit ton of math every second in order to like figure out how much of like whatever you need to do. Like it was just, it was very handy stuff, nothing like, C players through wall like nothing really cheaty, but for a long time they treated those like third party clients as cheating. But then finally they were like, all right, fuck it, we're gonna collab with I think it was Brewlight that they collaborated with. And they're like, we're officially going to support this. And it was like one of the best decisions they ever fucking made. And so, I mean, it isn't unprecedented. So come on, FromSoft. Give us what we want. Also, I will be right back super quick. And back. You can't even pick up items or hit sites of grace if you're the helping spirit either. Like you get a rune arc and some runes. It doesn't really incentivize it. Yeah. Cause like I enjoy PvP, but a lot of times I really am only doing it to like get a few more rune arcs, you know? And like they've already shown that they can have multiple instances of the same object like shared between three people, and like it doesn't detract from each other because like you can harvest ingredients in other people's worlds, and like it doesn't take it away for them or the like other cooperator. And it's like, okay, like you guys can do that. Like, what's the hold up for doing that with the rest of the items? And if not, like the rest of the items, like because some of them, could be like duped unfairly or something like that. Um, like limit it to like a certain tier and below. Like maybe you can't find multiple legendary, like you can't find a legendary item when you're doing co-op with somebody, let's say, but like anything below that, it shows up for everyone. Yeah, my main qualm with Elden Ring, just from like a totally not really gameplay related uh point, is that I love the character creation engine in a lot of ways. Like there's some like pretty cool options that you don't often see, like for like both genders that they offer. Um like body hair and actual like very defined like musculature and stuff like that. And I really appreciate that. But like it's kind of a bummer that like you can't be a fat person, but you can cosplay a fat person, like with Lionel's armor or the fire prelates. Like, I think it's the fire prelate or prelate. I don't know how it's pronounced, but like those armors are obviously like made in the shape of fat people, and I'm like, look, I get the hitbox thing, but if you figured it out with armor, would it really be that hard for like for it to apply to like bodies too, Anyway. And I honestly, oh shit, I didn't mean to hit continue. I meant to switch to load game. Sorry, y'all. I was gonna switch to Brona because I want to do some Coliseum stuff. But yeah, I honestly like wager that complaint with a lot of games. So it's by far not just me picking on Elden Ring by any means. But like I said, I do have to give it to them for like the progressive choices they have made. I appreciate the stream, but I think I need some sleep. Glad I could pop in and watch for a bit. Thank you and have fun with the rest of Elden. Thank you so much for hanging out. It's always lovely to have you around, Skeletran. I hope you have a great rest of your evening. And a great rest of your week, too. Alright. Yeah, have a good night. Alright. I think we'll start with some duels and then maybe we'll do some team stuff after we're warmed up. Alright. Yeah, it gets fucking wild, especially when you start doing the team or the free for all combat. Nice. We love some politeness. All right. Oh, yikes. Oof. That was not what I meant to cast. Oh, there I go. Good job. Oh, I just noticed. I thought it was one of the Crucible Knight helmets, but she's actually wearing antlers on her head. That's very cute. I never, I'm never torn up about getting killed by somebody with a cute outfit. You know. I'm trying to make it a little fashion soulsy. I mean, I know I'm just wearing Malakath's armor. Actually, you know what? The Briar armor really is not that much worse. And that's kind of what I consider Brona's main, like, canonical armor that she wears. So we're gonna go full fucking edgelord, baby. No shame about it. Not a single bit of shame about it. Because you know what? We're a polite edgelord, which is, you know, it's better than the other varieties, I think. Kraton the Hero. I like the name. Ooh. Oh shit. Is he a Faith main? I think he is. Oof. Well played, my dude. I thought I had you on the ropes, but you really killed it. Literally with the Cypherpada? Doing a 100% faith build would probably be difficult but fun. I mean, obviously it would be easy to respec later, but I was also thinking about like um if you wanted to do like literally pure faith and start from a wretch. I've played so much of this game and I still do not even have the courage to do a normal playthrough, not even like a challenge playthrough of any kind, but just do a normal playthrough but starting with the wretch background. All right, been running into some fun folks so far, which we love to see. Everybody's been cool. We'll see how long that streak keeps up. I wonder if we'll run into the annoying brick man and Kaled again at some point. Hello, Lionel. Gwyn! Sorry. You just look like my friend Lionel. Oh shit! It was an honor, ma'am. Very good fight. Goodbye. Nice. Barely got that dub under our belt. I want something. I I want something in between catch flame and flame fall upon them. Cause giant slime just takes too damn long to launch. I wonder. Timing on that one isn't great. We'll try Surge O Flame again. I wish, I was saying this the other night, I wish I could save different loadouts, like outfits in this game. It would be very handy. I guess I could just take a screenshot of my spell loadout if I want to try something else. Because I've been thinking about trying something a little dragon culty. Because I do have that heavy thrusting sword. We cool? Oh, okay, cool. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh. Good job. Loadouts would be ultra useful, yeah. It's funny that I say that because there is a loadout system in Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2, that Dragon Ball game that I've been playing a lot. Um, and I really have not taken advantage of it much. Which, honestly, I think I think I should go in and maybe like do a bunch of different loadouts with like different like skill sets, cuz if you have someone as your instructor while using their skills, they get a certain boost, if I recall correctly. I do like my fire build. Funny, I was just talking about the fire prelate armor, and what do you know? Ooh. Oh, good job, Kama. You did good. Well earned. I still can't get over the dude from last night who was very polite, like bowed and everything. And even like after he beat me, but then that son of a bitch teabagged me and I was like, I take back every fucking nice thing I said about you. Oh, it might be in between Giant Slam and the other one if you summon a bunch in a row. True. That's a good idea. I might have to go duplicate Rykard's remembrance. Yes, it looks like I would need to do that. Okay, so let me go to... I don't know if I can duplicate them at the mausoleum compound. I think you might only be able to duplicate like non demigod remembrances here, but I'm not entirely sure. I hadn't even thought of Rykard's rancor. Oh well, I've already used this one. Nope. Third time's a try. Oop. My horse handling skills have really gone south. Oh. Oh shit, have I used this one too? Oh, I have not. And yes, it's only non-demigod only. Okay, I was like, I have dealt with Rykard though, right? Okay. I know I have that one in Raya Lucaria marked. Isn't there one in Limgrave? No, but there is this one. Nope. Alright, that's fine. Ooh, haven't even opened the doors on this one, so hopefully we'll... Someone used the Rancor on me as a veil for slower attack pretty effectively, yeah. Okay, yes. Wait. Oh, okay. I was like, where's Rykard's? Yes. Thank you. Alright. Oh, yep. 2 fingers are this way. Oh, wait. Oh, it's a sorcery. Oh. Yeah, I don't have enough intelligence for that. Damn, that's a shame, though. Actually, let me then. All right. So, actually, let me make sure. All right. Yeah, it's funny. I've run into that several times. Like I said when I was doing my playthrough with Nadine, her like my original intention was to have her be a blood mage. Um and like it didn't really occur to me until probably like maybe halfway through the game that like, oh, I'm really not going to be able to do that until a very like late game build, am I? Cuz like just looking through like the different sorceries, like all of the blood related ones require faith, and like so I would have had to have invested in faith, intelligence, and arcane to really do it. It's like, yeah, I wouldn't really be able to do that until later on in the game. So she ended up really beating the game mostly as a mage. Oh, still no head. All right. I'm surprised the two fingers are still around after everything, you know? We're fighting a clown. Bum bum Ooh, got me good with that. Ah, shit. Very close, though. Good job, my dude. You might have been a clown, but your moves weren't foolish. That's the best I could come up with. You know what? I think we're gonna. I mean, I can remember which ones I was using because I've been flipping through them so much. But I think actually what I'm going to do is get rid of that, swap this for this, switch back to Malekith's armor because it works better thematically. Swap this with Lightning Scorpion Charm. And then we'll pick out our spells. So I'm gonna do some dragon cult shit, baby. It would be nice if you could organize by school of magic, I guess. Hmm. Ooh. But that's not dragon cult, I don't think. Or is it? Hmm. Fuck it, let's add both. Let me check my seals, because I'm... Boosts Dragon Communion incantations. I think those are just the breath stuff, right? And the roars? Alright. Trying to decide which one I want to have at the ready to start out with. Alright, I've never used this weapon before, so we'll see how it goes. Love to see it. Oh shit. Apparently that was not the way to use it. Good job. You beat the shit out of me. And now you're jerking it. You know what? It's a creative enough use of a special weapon that I can't even be mad. Alright, so I want to practice using this sword on someone. Oh, actually, come to think of it, this little camp is pretty good for trying out new shit. I also want to get used to these incantations more. What was that even? She switched over to those spiked gauntlets that you can get, or just like shaped like balls with spikes on them, like mace heads. Balls. Oops. Oh. Okay. Okay. Death Lightning, I am just not sure what is going to, Whereas Ancient Dragon's Lightning Strike is... Alright. So, Lansax's Glaive seems pretty viable if I learn how to use it correctly. Just because I want to see what the backstab is like. Oof. That's rough. Alright. Oh, let me... Oh. Oh shit. I didn't open these chests. I was in such a rush in New Game Plus, I suppose. Alright. So we're gonna try that again. I'm gonna remove Death Lightning from my repertoire, because it just doesn't seem to be worth it, even though, you know, it's a high level spell. Can we replace it with anything? Actually, I'm gonna try to see if we can find a use for it. Alright. Okay. That hit that time. It's really hit or miss as to whether it hits, though. Alright. I'm starting to get the rhythm of thrusting swords. Alright, I'm gonna mess around with this frozen lightning spear. Yeah, I'm just not really finding the... Like, when it does hit, the death lightning is cool. But, the range is very limited, and, seems pretty sporadic in where it does hit. So I can't say I'm a huge fan of it. So I think we're gonna skip that one. It's a shame, because it looks pretty fucking cool. And it does do a nice little chunk of damage. I mean, I say little, but obviously I Mean that in kind of the facetious way. Oh, nope, not what I meant to do. Is there something else that's worth? Oh shit, I can do that. Can I use that with my current? No, I can't. So I should just use the one that... Alright. Holy shit. Lightning bolt does some nice damage too. Oh, I was gonna use frozen lightning spear. Okay, okay. I'm liking this. I am liking this so far. Oh. Now that I'm getting a feeling for these skills, like I said, I'm digging them a lot more. Damn! An ancient dragon's lightning strike is just... That's wild. Alright. Yeah, I like this. I like this a lot. I'm gonna take another bong rip. And then we're gonna do maybe some more duels. And then we might try out some team stuff, because I feel like this build is viable for helping other players. Alright, here goes. Damn, DJ really be giving me a hard time though. Oh! I don't know what I hit him with, but I'm shocked that I did it. Shocked. Sorry. Oof. Ooh, I like this dragon cult builds a lot. I wonder if there's a more fitting armor we could wear. What? Right? I had that happen to me last night too, where I was in a match like that, and the same thing happened where I didn't feel like I was landing any hits, but I chalked it up to like me just missing, and then all of a sudden he fucking died. So Robin ran away. All right. Now let's see what other kind of armor I have. Yeah, I guess I could wear the malformed dragon armor, but I'm not a huge fan of how it looks. Plus, I think that would put me over. Yeah, I'm honestly not a huge fan of it. I think I do actually like Malekith's set better for Dragon Cult vibes. Weird, maybe lag. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. I do feel bad for people who might not have the best internet who match up with me who also does not have very good internet. I'm like, sorry, y'all. Actually, I think I'm going to load another bolt before we get into another duel. I'm one of those people that like I'm not too concerned about meta, which I know is funny because I was just talking about the Elden Ring meta earlier. But when I was talking about that, I meant more so like what levels you can reasonably expect to like still be able to hang out with people or like help people and like duel with folks because once you get past a certain threshold it gets harder and harder to find people like that but like most games I play I like keeping to a gimmick or a certain play style because I just find that so much more fun than like just doing the best moves, quote unquote best moves that like don't at all keep to a theme but like are just very strong moves. And like if people have fun playing that way, that's totally cool. That's just not my style. And like I would rather give myself a slight disadvantage by playing with a really fun gimmick that I enjoy than worrying about like, oh man, I have to wear this amulet because otherwise it's going to increase the amount of damage I take by this percent, and then like so I'm the same way. It's been a while, but I do enjoy playing kind of like legacy Yu-Gi-Oh games. I mostly play on like on PC with like AI players, like in Yu-Gi-Oh Duel Links or the I think it's Yu-Gi-Oh Master Duel that you can buy on Steam. I also have that one, and I like I have my I just want to like kick this opponent's ass and not have to think about it type decks that I use. But also like I don't really use those until I run into a wall with like certain characters that I'm dueling, and I much rather stick to like my themed decks. Like I was very excited because in Master Duel I finally got enough noble knight archetype cards um, to make a full noble knight deck, and that's like one of my favorite decks because like I love a good knight motif, like uh, medieval, like European fantasy esque, like shit. Just it hits the spot with me, um, and like it's it's funny because it's based on one of the like later styles of play that they added, because Yu-Gi-Oh has gone through so many iterations. I'm gonna wait to hit this song until after this match. Um, but like when I jumped ship, they had introduced. I think they were still on fusion and ritual monsters and all, like the pretty much OG ones. To like were the most advanced. And then after that, they introduced synchro monsters in the motorcycle, in the motorcycle version of Yu-Gi-Oh! Which honestly, like, to keep up with that, that was not too hard. It was basically the same as fusion monsters, except it required a monster of a certain type, um, and like, and another monster. You know, again, easy shit to keep up with. Oh my god, Pusheen, I'm a huge fan of your work. My god. Good job, Pusheen. You did incredibly well for a cat. Killer goat rolls, truly. But yeah, like the synchro monsters, you know, new concept, not too complicated though. It's pretty easy to pick up. And even after that, the generation after that, they came up with a new card type called XYZ monsters, or I think they're actually technically called XZ monsters, but it's spelled XYZ, which is what I'm going to say. But it also had a like um a very straightforward method of summoning those kinds of monsters. All you had to do was have two monsters that were the same level, represented by those stars on the cards, if you remember it from the anime or anything like that. Um, and like it took however many of those monster cards that were the same level, um, and you use those to summon an XYZ monster, and they all become attached to it and basically become uh like special move points, for like you can detach a card and um have a certain effect or something like that most of the time. But like, overall, not too complex. Like, building on top of each other, it's really not too bad. And then after that, they totally fucking lost me with pendulum monsters. I still do not know how those work. And then after that, they introduced a new monster type called Link monsters? No, thank you. No fucking thank you. And like the latest, innovation, if you want to call it that, with the Link monsters has led to like a huge homogenization of the kind of decks that are viable in a competitive sense, which like I don't care really about competition, but like when you go to duel with like people in real life and in games and stuff, like of course they're going to want to have a competitive edge most of the time. Oh shit. Goodbye, sir. It was a good fight. I liked your Blythe cosplay. I keep saying his name wrong. There's some gimmick build for that. It causes lightning damage IRC. Oh my god, that's so funny. It worked so well against me because I have one of the incantations I'm using. Let me the one that like coats your body in lightning. I think it makes you have less resistance to lightning, ironically enough. Summons lightning to bolster the caster's body. Attacks become easier to... Yeah, lightning damage negation will be reduced. So, really gave me the what for, huh? Jesus Christ, am I a fucking Englishman in the 1800s? Really gave me the what for, huh? Hello, Robert. Can I call you Bob, or is that not cool? Oh, I'm still not used to this. Oof. Good job, Robert. We love a pure strength slash heavy build. Love to see it, truly. I kind of hate the term unga bunga, even though I often use it to describe my method of play. But it's just so catchy. And like, yeah, especially with Brona early on, and my other character Moira, who I'm letting her have a tiny bit of faith, mostly for like healing and fire cleanse me. But other than that, she's basically going to be pure strength. Um, and I've been working on her for a while. I haven't picked up her save file in a while, but everybody's been cool so far. I hope I'm not signing my own death wish, or you know, people being. Oh, hello again, Robert. Good to see you. Okay, I got him once. That's probably the only hit that I'm gonna get on him, I think. Oof. Alright, Robert, you won again. I was going to say anything about cheese tactics. Yeah, I'm trying to temper my usage. Like, I try not to use my, like, weapon art too awfully much. Like, trying to train myself to do it less. Um, Mostly depending on the situation. Because I know this one seems like it can be pretty cheesy, and then honestly, Blasphemous Blade might have had some cheese to it at some point, and like it's still pretty strong when it hits, but like I don't know, it does not nearly have the same like amount of cheesiness to it that it did earlier on. Um, it's very easy to dodge. So I try not to use too many cheese tactics, despite my love for cheese. Yeah, they nerfed it. Yeah, which like understandable because it was kind of wild. Dawn of Ramen. Love that. Ooh, look at you. Oof. Took a good little chunk off of his health. Thank you, sir. I need to make sure that the emotes that I have are. I've been playing too much. I've been playing too much Dragon Ball Z, and I'm so used to just hitting it with my strongest attack whenever I see an opening or a setup. It's like, now hang on. You're fighting against a real person, Carly. You shouldn't spam. Can I switch this one and now? Yes. Cool. Alright, let's maybe do some united combat. We'll start with 2 teams of 2. And we'll see how that goes. Ooh, oh my gosh. I'm just really experimenting with different incantations. Oh, he pulled. Oh, he has the same weapon. That's so funny. Oh, rip. Oh shit. Ooh, these two are really in sync. I think we might have butted up against a tag team. I am all out of ideas. Uh, Rip. Sorry, Blank. I'm really letting you down. Christ alive. Finally. Oh. Alright, goodbye, everyone. Sorry about it, Blank. Yeah, we got fucking bodied. I don't know much about Demon Slayer, but that does seem like a fun theme to make some characters around. Oh, Blank died way more than. Well, honestly, I did not notice. So that makes me feel a little bit better. Um, hmm. 6 combatants gets pretty fucking chaotic. Actually, maybe I can do this before. Oh yeah! I guess I did get that one kill in towards the end. Like I said, I'm trying not to spam that move too much. But oh my god, is it so tempting when it's such a fucking good move. Chaos. Absolute chaos. Let's go. I might even do some duels with spirit ashes allowed. Oh no. Will we get enough people to join before it? Oh, apparently not.
Hello? Does anybody want to join the Coliseum with me? It really hurts my feelings that nobody wants to come to the Coliseum with me.
Where's the one where you're just laid out? There we go. Oh! Oh! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Okay. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, my dress is still amazing, but now without the distraction of succumb to period cramps. Oof. My deepest sympathies. Oh, God. When I found out that, like, the whole, like, pelvis is basically, like, rearranging itself, and that's a big reason. Oh, no. Connection error occurred. Maybe, maybe on my end it's being a little laggy. So let's do a duel, but spirit ashes are allowed. So, okay, yes, I have Titch equipped. Alright. Alright, let's do this. Oh, I feel as though you would, uh, I mean, obviously you've seen it so far, but we have switched to a dragon cult motif. I have like two different flavors I like going between. Oh my god, we have the same idea. That's so funny. Oh. Oh, fuck, why wasn't I targeted? Ah, shit. It's gonna be so funny if I... I'm still not used to the giant thrusting swords. Oh. Yep, got. Hmm. Ooh, I did buff up Latenna a lot. But also, I did pretty well with the perfumer lady. Trisha, I think. Yeah. Can I improve Lutel at all?
I see.
Okay, yes. Oh, I need more rooms. Ba-ba-ba-ba. There we go. Nice. All right. Lutel has. Oh, I should also. Oh man. I'm gonna check my chest because apparently I stuck some of my upgraded ashes in here. Okay, so the ancient Dragonite Kristoff in there is also unleveled. Okay. I think I am going to try and beef him up some. Maybe not right now, though. Alright, I am going to be right back super quick, but then we're gonna hop into some more PvP and see if we can score some wins with this build. And we are back. Oops, sorry. Bump the mic. Oof. Still not totally used to thrusting sword combat. But we will continue to try. All right. Ugh, I don't mean to brag, but I think Brona is one of the hottest characters I've designed. Like, we love a war-forged MILF. Wait, I think that's the name of kind of a race in D&D. Not like that. She fights a lot. That's what I meant by warforged. She's swung a sword a whole bunch of time. Hi. Oh. Oh. I like this. I love this necromancer build, actually. This is very fun. Oof. Alright, both of us having a little chug. This is so good. We love, 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 love to see. Oh my god, I literally just fucking realized that she's cosplaying Melina, our girl. War-tempered, yeah. Yeah. Alright. I do want to I'm going to practice with this some more at some point. But I think I was having more fun with my Faith and Flame gimmick. So I think I'm going to switch back over to that, complete with... I decided to return to our roots and go for the Briar armor once again for the flame build. And so we swap this out with Flame, grant me strength. Catch Flame. I feel like Flame Sling might serve me better than Giant's Flame Take Thee, honestly. Actually, okay, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to switch Catch Flame, which I realize is pretty instantaneous, but I honestly don't like, and I realize maybe I should train myself to think to use it more, but like as it stands, I don't really think to use it. So I feel like Blood Boon actually might be a better alternative because it's got slightly more range at the cost of being slightly slower, but also like I keep using Catch Flame like way too early, like when the opponent is way too far away. So I'll I'll feel my way into it eventually. All right. Lutel did seem to work pretty well, though. I just, I just feel like her health might have been slightly lower. Let's try Finley. I mean, why not? She's a good bit slower than Black Knife Titch, but hey, she's still very solid. Catch Flame isn't for everyone. I don't use it much personally, yeah. Oh, I need to switch my talismans back. Switch this one back to fire. And nice. You know what? If there's anything that I can say for myself in this PvP. Oh shit, hi again. Hello. Oh, actually, was I using the same build as I was last time? Yes, and I have the Briar armor equipped. I just realized how... Oh, that was so close. That was such a good fight, though. Oh, that was a lot of fun. I keep getting distracted by the skeletons, and then she just annihilates my summon. I feel like I've told this story before, but when I first was uh, deciding like what kind of character I wanted to make for Elden Ring, um, oh hi. Oof. Oh wow, yes, very impressive that you managed to beat me wearing bull goat armor, using the giant fucking slab shield and the gut sword, and summoning an exact copy of yourself. It must have been such a challenge, and I'm very happy for you to have done it. Switching back to Spirit Ashes prohibited because honestly, a bunch of fucking mimic tier versus mimic tier bullshit is not what I am after. Maybe there will be some group passwords that float around out there that like uh it's meant for people with like gimmick characters, and I know I've said that before and clarified that I don't mean it in a bad way, but it's like, we were talking about before with not, being so much focused on the meta versus um uh like, going just with a vibe that you want to do. Maybe let's try. Oh, so I could do combat ordeal for 2 combatants. Ooh, I didn't know that. I mean, I know I literally just kept scrolling by it, but it didn't like register to my brain like, oh, why would you want to do that? And then I was like, it's the like duel but for 300 seconds. So, I mean, yeah, sometimes it turns into a beatdown, but sometimes um it's a very good match, which I'm into that. Let's try it. And you know what? If I feel like I'm getting like unfairly gobsmacked, I have no shame about just lying down in the middle of the match and letting them, go ahead. If it's that important to you, go ahead. I don't want to waste any more of your time or mine. I bet as soon as I try to change my spell loadout. Okay, never mind. It let me. I had enough time. I did appreciate all of the themed recommendations that you had, Haunted Galaxies. That was very they were very fun. Like this one for Brona with the whole, I mean, just like the aesthetic too, in terms of having the like the giant's flame, like fire overall themed stuff, and then also the dragon cult get up. Very fun. I really just need to practice with a giant thrusting sword more, because I have not used any thrusting swords really all that much. I think I used a rapier for Leisha a little bit, the character that I made to be Pranala's wife. And then I think I was planning on using a rapier with Claire. But I have limited exposure to the thrusting weapons. Oh. Okay. Well, that's a bummer. Okay. I was like, is there something that I wanted to change and then just forgot? It's kind of funny that you can choose between United Combat and Combat Ordeal, which neither, they have no differences other than, like, if it's just two combatants, then there's no difference between the two. Oh, wait, no, I lied, because okay, no, you can use it in Combat Ordeal. Because I was like, oh, well, actually, maybe there's a difference in flasks, but 300 seconds, both are permitted, but a limited number. Yeah. But effectively, since there's only two combatants, Combat Ordeal, aka Battle Royale, just means it's one versus the other, and United Combat, like there's one team and there's the other team, and guess what? Both of them consist of one person. But you know what? Why not? Why not see if that's if we manage to get a matchup with this instead of the other one. I mean, the other one worked, I guess, but I'm just curious to see if both of them are frequented or if it's just the combat ordeal. I'm gonna go around and break everything like I did last time when I was waiting. Oh, there we go. Ooh, can I? No. Or maybe if I... Nope. Alright, well. I guess my destruction must be limited. Sorry, Hugh. I'm just trying to give you something to do, man. Yeah, I guess it really is limited to combat ordeal, maybe, because still haven't gotten a hit on this one. Oh, can't even break that one. Interesting. I'm surprised the matchmaking thing hasn't canceled out yet. Alright, I've destroyed all the chairs. Alright, we're gonna cancel this search and switch back to combat ordeal. Still doing sixes? No, we've switched back to just 1v1 because I realized I like the multi-round format. And like it didn't register to me that the reason that I could choose two combatants in like combat ordeal or united combat is to have the same parameters, like, you know, it's a duel but with the rules of either combat ordeal or united combat. So we're seeing if we can find a matchup. We found one so far, but then it immediately disconnected. Your phone died, but you returned. Welcome back. My most sincere apologies for bumping the mic. That mode looks great for training and learning how other players move. Yeah, exactly. And duels, yeah, duels in general are good for that, but I feel like, you know, the increased timer also helps. And, like, plus, I feel like the longer matches can often lead to, kind of, like, more interesting outcomes, you know? Sorry, folks. I'm just on a path of destruction. Don't mind me. Can't break ladders. But I can break these piles of books. Oh god. I hate realizing it makes squishy sounds when you run across that area. Ha ha ha. Gideon is long dead, but I use this to spite his very spirit. Alright, that's everything in here, right? Just defacing a whole room with a couple of corpses in it. Just Elden Ring things. Ooh! Ah! We finally had a match! We finally have a match! I don't think rune arcs have been working for me in multiplayer. Oh. Oof. Oh my god, I just put it together that his name was Jetstream Sam, and he dressed up like that Metal Gear character. Alright. Alright, you know what? Jesus Christ. Alright, we're focusing on melee now. Yeah, I've gotten my ass handed to me for the most part, with the Coliseum, but, I mean, that's, you know, that's a me thing, not other player thing. Like, of course, you run into some cheese now and then, but, oh god, sorry. I'm trying to... Oh my god, I can't believe I got him. Oh. Sometimes I do okay. Oof. Alright. How does one defeat a cramp pog? I mean, I don't know if this is helpful at all, but honestly, whenever I'm going through cramps, I stop giving a shit about, like, what I might look like when I'm sitting down, because... like, sometimes sitting at a weird angle will make things better for you. Loosens up the muscles and all that. I have literally, like, got into like a Slav squat position in my chair before. Um. Up. Uh. Holy shit. I'm remembering my sword-focused roots. I think he still got me, but at least I started putting up a good fight towards the end. And he's about to get me again, I think, yeah. But I think, you know, it's definitely progression. Laying with a heating pad on the uterus helps me, yeah. You can buy microwave ones for cheap. I think, okay, yeah. Aw, hell yeah, thank you. Thank you, Sam, for being cool about it. It was fun. Hell yeah. Wholesome as fuck. Again, love the drip and good sport about it. We love to see it. It was a little bit lacking on last night's stream, but good to find it in decent quantity here. Aspirin helps with the swelling and clotting since it actually thins the blood. Yeah. Caffeine supposedly helps some people too. Sometimes if it isn't too bad, I'll go for a walk and that seems to help for a few hours after. Yeah, that too. Like, honestly, sometimes just getting up and moving around can help if I can, like, bear it. Laying on my side, which helps for sure. Last night's stream had some assholes. Yeah, definitely. I wish every round was like that. Me too. Me too. I mean, it's a shame because I feel like the dueling at the at you know Raya Lucaria Gate or whatever, um, it had a certain like it was more cool people than shitty people, at least from my experience. But I think the Coliseum has gotten its share of chuds. I've been pacing all day, but I think I overdid it. Yeah. Don't you just love that? If you walk just the right amount, it can maybe help soothe your cramps. But then if you walk too much and overexert yourself, it's just going to make it worse. Honestly, if these banners are supposed to indicate like rank or whatever, I'm fucking shocked that I have a gold one in dueling because I absolutely get my ass kicked more than I kick anybody's ass. But you know what? It if they were being kind to the player base, they would have a you know, wow, your KDR is only is all the way up at 0.5 or I don't know. I actually don't know what the good, you know, kill death ratio stuff is. I'm just making a stupid joke. But like, Oh, hey, you've actually managed to beat like 8 of these 50 people you fought or whatever. Great job. No, for real, Raya Lucaria had like an unspoken etiquette, and the Colosseums are just not that. Exactly. I've honestly been thinking about going back to Raya Lucaria and seeing if anybody is still posting up there. A return to form. I've met some cool people in here, and I love seeing people's like outfits. And like was talking about before, my favorite people to run into are people who have like a whole like sort of like gimmick slash persona thing. Oh, I meant to switch back to duels. Um. Oh shit! I lost my train of thought. Well, I mean, I do remember that. I was talking about how Raya Lucaria definitely had a different feel to it, and I might pop back there and see if anybody is still doing those types of duels, because like I said, this is neat and everything, but like, whew, does it have some shitheads in it? Oh, I was talking about Fashion Souls. I don't know what I got distracted from, but uh, I love it when people have like a whole sort of like gimmick or theme that they're going for, like a dragon cult theme, or like a sanguine noble theme, or just like anything like that. A clean rut knight theme. Oh god, okay, I was gonna say hi. Oof. Got me. Youch. I immediately check out the fit and the weapon and hope for niceties. Yeah, same. And like honestly, I have run into like I understand people seeing some weapons and being like, "Oh god, no thank you." But honestly, in my moments where it's like, well, I can't really summon anybody else right now, I guess I'll summon this dude. They actually, like, their whole thing ends up being, like, pretty fun and cool and not just, like, them spamming overpowered moves the whole time. Which, that's what I strive to be, even though, like, clearly it's not working in my favor. But, like, I want to be the fun kind of gimmick character and not just, Because if I wanted to, I could just equip Sacred Relic Sword and just fucking demolish everybody right now, probably. I mean, of course, there would be people who know how to dodge it, but still, like, there are ways to level people in different builds, and I just want to have fun, damn it. I'm running a Black Knife Assassin build, but with Juno Hoslow's helmet. I really love it. Dual wielding the Black Knives, yes. Oh my god, I love that concept so much. And the Juno Hoslow's helm paired with the Black Knife armor sounds so fucking sick as a combination. I love that so much. And yeah, of course, like just Black Knife stuff in general sounds very cool. Oh, actually, you know what I haven't been using in a while? And I could be using? I haven't been having much luck with Giant Slaying Take Thee. But I was having fun with Black Blade. Thank you for the reminder about those kind of incantations. I wish the armor, I liked it and have the worst stats. Yeah, that is the biggest shame, is having to, like, compromise fashion for protection or vice versa. I would totally have a hippie killer flower crown character. Yes. And like the Briar armor is pretty good, but like the temptation of using much more bulky armor, since I tend to run Brona's like a tanky character, is like very very real. My name is Fang on there as well, so it kind of fits because the helmet has those fang-like horns, and the two daggers are fangy-ish. Yeah, yeah, I love the Dialos set. It's funny. I actually have another character, my like blood mage vampire character named Nadine, and she wears the Hoslow set, sometimes with the helmet, but always like the rest of it. A lot of times she wears the Hoslow set. Yeah, it's the Hoslow set, not Diallo set. And then Alberike's wizard hat. It's good shit. I want a game mechanically like Elden Ring, but with lore that makes it so a leather bombed jacket isn't out of place. So Fallout Elden Ring. I'm kidding. The way I picked Brona's name was actually pretty funny, because when I started when I started coming up with the kind of character that I wanted to use, um hey my man, are you just gonna stand there? Okay. I could have been mean, but I wasn't. But I was like, you know what? I know that it's based on like Celtic, mythology. The fact that whips can usually knock it out of, the sky is. Oh, sorry for shutting up. I will remember I'm talking about the origins of Brona's name. Oh, I think. Ugh. Oh, we fucking got each other. It was a tie. Oh shit, they actually have a thing for stalemate. How interesting. Oh, but I was like, I know Elden Ring's universe. Like, if the previous Souls games are any indication, it's not going to be a very like lighthearted thing. So I like want to create a character who's like maybe not like in the throes of despair and has like a little bit of hope like going into things, which I realize could be considered naivete by a lot of people. Um, and I was like, also, I know it's based off of like a lot of like Celtic and Gaelic mythology overall, and so I was like, cool. I'm gonna pick like an old like traditional Gaelic name for my character, and so I was like going through a couple of different websites of Gaelic names, and I came across Brona, which I was like, oh, I like the sound of that. That sounds, relatively easy to say compared to a lot of other traditional names, and like, yeah, I like the sound of it. And then I looked over to where it listed the meaning of the name, and it was literally like, sorrowful one. And I was like, well, if that's any indication of how this game is going to go. The hospital's had some drip. I love it. Yes, and Alberic's hat is so cool. Ugh, I love when we have yet another person in chat who clearly has such primo taste, Fang. We'd love to see it. Give me gas station magic. Hell yes. Honestly, you know, I was kind of joking, but Soulsy Fallout actually seems like it would be pretty fun. I like the Briar armor for looks. Like, I totally understand that my character is, like, leaning into the edgelord thing right now. And I'm doing that, like, purposefully. Not to, you know... I try not to be obnoxious, but, like... I just... You know what? I love an edgy get-up. I love an edgy character. Oh, no! Sorry, dude. Sorry, dude. Sorry, dude. Let me back off. Let me back off. You're good. You do your buff. I'm so sorry. Alright. And you know what? Just because I want to be cool. Alright. Are we good? Cool. Alright. I'm not going to use anything super tough on this because I feel like such an asshole. I didn't realize he was still buffing up. We keep crossing in the air, which I think is so funny. Ooh, there we go. Good hit, good hit. I'm not going to use the weapon art for Blasphemous Blade this time around. I'll use incantations, but I'm not going to use the weapon art. Ooh, he had those Radigan Rings of Light up his sleeve. Oh, good match, my dude. My humblest apologies for hitting you while you were buffing. I hope I wasn't cheap throughout the rest of it. Oh, I always feel like such a jerk when I do that. And I hope I hope it was clear that I had remorse for it. It was just there was the delay between him waving and then him using the incant. I was like, oh, okay, I guess we're going. I love the eye and like physical body alterations that you can get by, you know, choosing different things within the story, like different pathways you want to go down. But it makes me so fucking mad that the weird blood red eyes that you get by, you know, being initiated as a bloody finger by Var overrides the sick ass dragon eyes you can get from Dragon Communion. Oh, hey, bud. Long time no see. Oh my god, it's another stalemate. That's so funny. I have never gotten a stalemate before tonight. Now we have two in like 10 minutes of each other. You know what? I don't consider, like, I mean, I realize that does nothing in my favor, but like, I think stalemates are so fucking cool because it always feels like the most anime ass shit where like you just both kill each other at the same time. It's like I that's one thing that I love about Elden Ring is that it takes itself very seriously, and like it's, you know, it it isn't hard to like follow along with that. It doesn't feel out of place. And that's why when it comes to like boss fights and other stuff that has just the most fucking mind boggling like anime ass high fantasy shit, uh it just like it fits so perfectly within it. And so anything harkening to that, uh I'm just like, yo. So getting a stalemate with someone like, when I was fighting that invader, we were fighting each other naked, and we both managed to kill each other at the same time. That was sick shit. That was very sick shit. I chose the frenzy ending on New Game Plus and loved the glowing yellow eyes. The fingerprint burns were so cool. Literally, I did the exact same thing. I did the Age of Stars ending for my first playthrough, and um, Brona actually is. I changed her eyes back to what they naturally are. Actually, no, I think I cured her of the frenzied flame because I wanted to see if you could do that post game, because I love that as a concept. Just like uh, using a tactical nuke on the Erd tree. Um, but yeah, she still has the burns, obviously. But I actually cured her of the frenzied flame, and I don't know if. Oh, eyes. There we go. Yeah, ugh. So the latest one I have is the fucking stupid ass blood eyes. But yeah, I found that interesting that you could beat the game with the frenzied flame ending and then go cure yourself of the frenzied flame. I wonder if Melina is still mad at us after we do that. Because again, I mean, talking about anime ass plots, like, doesn't it make so much sense that the like grizzled, like war hardened veteran, like, seems to like she like takes the path that everyone's like, no, what are you doing? And for the sake of other people, because she's like, I'm tired of seeing people dying, and so she uses herself as fodder for burning down the Erd tree, and then after all is said and done, she marches on a campaign of terror. Not really. She doesn't really hurt anybody, but she makes her way uh, to the Halig tree and then to Farah Mazala, and manages to fucking cleanse herself of the frenzied flame. And it's like, yep. I told you guys I had a plan. I mean, I realized it was quite a few steps, but geez. Literally me too. Age of Stars first as sorcerer, then frenzy fire magic build for frenzy ending. Ooh, I love that. Oh wait, let me. Try hard player. I love how upfront that is. We good? We gonna go? All right. Oh, up. Oh shit. I keep misjudging my hits so much. My god. See, that's what I should have done in the first place. Sorry, Miss Ma'am. Yeah, my first playthrough was actually with this character Brona, and she went with the Age of Stars ending because I had like a little bit of Elden Ring spoiled for me, like general motifs, you know, because I'd seen memes online and stuff like that. Um, but you know, not a lot of like nitty gritty detail. So like, I didn't realize when people were talking about like, oh yeah, you marry Ronnie and her ending, that they were being like very literal. And so like when I got to the part of where you find Ronnie after having like killed her two fingers, and she's like, it was like I'm actually very glad that I didn't have a face cam on because the moment that I like saw her without her robes on, even though it, you know, the whole thing is supposed to be like, oh, she has this like fucked up weird doll body because this isn't a real body. It's, you know, a puppet that she's using. It was still like, I was like kind of shielding my eyes, like, oh, sorry, did I interrupt something? But like that moment where you meet her in there and then you're tarnished, like puts the ring on her finger. Uh, we love some homoeroticism in our video games. Ooh. Oof. Skin on my teeth, but I managed to get them. Good job, friend. Well played. Oh, I should swap out for... I'll swap out for... because I want the applause. There we go. That's the clapping one, right? Yes. Okay, cool. It does all my... Oh. Whoop. The Madness Field was super fun. The Frenzy Incantation plus Mike's War Spear. I haven't really done a Madness build too much. I, like... For a while, I didn't realize it would be decent in PvE. Because I thought, like, it was only good against other players when it talked about, like, being particularly effective against other Tarnished. So I definitely would like to do that more in the future. I wanted to be lesbian. Wow, can I just hear we love some homoeroticism in our video games? Well, we do. We do. Base take though. Miguel gay male when I realized my tarnish was putting a ring on her hand. I was like, oh OMG, okay, my character is straight. Don't worry, don't worry. Alright. Here's my explanation. Here, like, this is, I hope you hear the crinkling of tinfoil as I put my hat on my head, but listen, this is, I can explain it to where your character still gets to be with Rogier in the end. So, for, like, my whole thing with the Radigan Marika thing is that Marika was too chicken shit to come out and admit that she had a thing for Renala. So she decided to go boy mode after she married, like, the strongest possible candidate because Gaslight gatekeep girl boss and all of that. And so she goes boy mode, I feel like mostly to spy on her husband because she's very jealous. But then also she's like, oh shit, I can hit up Renala like this. And then, you know, things get serious and, you know, she's in too deep. She's like, oh, fuck, I don't know what to do. You know, oh, I'm gonna call Radigan back to the palace, and that leads to a huge debacle with, like, Renala falling into this deep depression and a bunch of shit happening. And then she panics and she smashes the Elden Ring. Like, literal gay panic. She smashes the Elden Ring. So we imagine that the Golden Order, I don't know. I don't know how they feel about the fact that Marika went and transgender a couple of times and arguably had lots of gay relations. Um, but Ronnie is simply your beard. It is a marriage of convenience. She gets it. She gets it. The whole consort thing is more, it's titular. Like, it's to signify a certain conveyance of power. Just nah. She gets it. You guys are each other's beards. I'm sure it has a different name for what it is for a lesbian to be in a fake relationship to cover it up, but anyhow. Yes, it's mostly for other Tarnished, but it works against Tarnished NPCs like knights and stuff. But also the fire damage that Madness does hurts all enemies pretty much too. Yeah, I forget that Madness does fire damage. Incredibly inspired. Sage, welcome in. So good to see you. Sorry, my chat window was being weird about scrolling. Marika was definitely inspired by Zeus. Absolutely, she's definitely as much of a dickhead. But yeah, our evening has been going well. We've been doing some dueling in this new Coliseum thing. Been having some fun. Getting the hold of the move set that we've picked out and trying not to be too cheap. But I hope you've been having a great evening as well. I hope Oscar and the little mean bean machine are doing well. It's funny talking about Marika being a shithead. Alright, that works. I literally designed a character because that I was like, alright, Renala needs to have a wife. And I was trying to think of basic canon characters that would fit the role. Sorry, I'm trying to... Whew. Ugh. Anyway, I was like, Renala needs a wife. But someone better than Marika, because Marika is a messy motherfucker. Oh. And so I was like trying to think of other characters, and I was like, the only other character that I could think of that would make a good wife for Renala would be, oh god. Loretta. I was trying to think of her name, but Royal Knight Loretta. Holy shit, can't believe I cinched that. Anyway, GG, WP, my man. It is actually explicitly stated that Marika started off separate from Radigan. They were fused together sometime before the Elden Ring shattered. Is it? Because honestly, I'm at the point where, I wish I could read Japanese so I could read the original translation. Because, I've heard, I can't remember the line, but I've heard from people that, there is definite proof that they were separate before, she made him the second Elden Lord and took him on as a consort, etc., etc. But it makes me think, I wonder if it's mistranslated, but the one line that you can talk to oh gosh, what's her name? Our beloved finger reader crone whose corpse is just sitting in here. Enya. She says all of the demigods are Marika's children, specifically. Um, which, like, has made me tend to think that, they were different before. Gotcha, so they were originally separate. Yeah, that's why I was saying, like, it makes me curious as to, like, whether Enya's line is supposed to make it more ambiguous, or if it was like a mistranslation or something, when she says that all of the demigods are Marika's children, which would imply that, they've been one and the same. Let's see if we can sneak in a bong hit. Oh yeah, they're doing good. Had some awful weather come through, so my internet is acting screwy. Ugh, I feel that, unfortunately. Cool. Thank you, dude, for letting me have my moment. And I realized that, okay, cool. I was like, I have also used that emote when I did not expect it to take so long. Oh, he got me. He for sure got me. Good job, my dude. I think Melina says something elucidating at the third church of Marika. I'll have to look that up. Hi. Hello. Oof. Got me, Sir Raymond. Good job. Well played. Those double naginatas. They really did get me. Yeah, I should clarify that while I do believe Mark, like, that was kind of my simplified jokey version of how I think the events played out, in terms of Marika and Radigan being one and the same. But like, the way that I, like, have always envisioned it is that at some point Marika really did, like, siphon off this part of herself that becomes Radigan, which is like his own separate entity, like, and that, like, seems entirely within the, like, greater will's ability to do. And whether it was of her own accord because she wanted to, like, siphon off certain, like, responsibilities or feelings or whatever it may be, you know, like, or restraints, like stuff that she felt like she was holding back. Like, she could, like, spit it off into this, like, you know, weird, like, spiritual kind of offspring of hers. And, like, also, like, it could totally work for the greater will because they're trying to, like, synthesize the two sides of them more. And so, like, having it's kind of like machine learning, I guess, but like having a separate entity who's able to, you know, take on more of the knowledge about, you know, other things, or, you know, powers regarding other things, like, and then having them, like, come together again, uh, would be very advantageous. But that's my personal thoughts on it. I want so badly for an important character from Soft Game to be actually trans, yeah. So, like, the whole Marika boy moded so she could go out with Renala is, like, partially a joke, but also partially, like, like, it could totally have been among her feelings that causes her to, like, literally, like, sever this part of herself away. Like, okay, I have a job that I have to do. You know, I don't have time for these feelings. Which I'm not saying is healthy or good or okay. Hi. Boggy! I love that name. Cute name. Do we have a goblin on our hands? A little goblin? Ooh. Not to infantilize goblin, but that's tough stuff. Oh shit, I didn't mean to double tap that. Oops. A dingus move. Whoop. You know, River's a blood user, and I can't even really be mad about it. Oh. She got me. They got me. I've always thought of Mikola as, like, pretty, like, genderless in my head. Especially because of the implications of, like, him and Saint Trina, like, being one and the same. God, I remember, like, a couple months back getting in a very, like, heated when it did not need to be argument with some dude who, like, commented under some, like, very cool Elden Ring fan art of, like, Millennia hugging Mikola. And they commented, like, Mikola isn't a girl. And, like, yeah, I usually don't engage with people like that because I'm like, there's no point. They're just, like, saying that to instigate something, like, blah, blah, blah. But I couldn't help myself. And I responded with a screenshot of Mikola, that slide from the intro cutscene where Mikola is being carried away by Moog. And I was like, Mikola canonically has long hair, you dipshit. I don't know why, but I was just like, I'm so fucking tired of people being like that. Of all of the weird fucked up things that go on in this universe, like, people doing weird gender stuff is really your main concern. Really? Really? Blood Mage. Very forward. Love to see it. Ooh. Oh shit. Ooh, nice backstab though. Been a while since somebody's done one of those to me. Got the barbecue fork out. Let's go. Holy shit. Can't believe I cinched that. Well done, my dude. You just about got me, though. Very shocked that I landed that. I think Marika and Radigan have always been metaphysically linked in such a fashion that they've always been different versions of the same person doomed to eventually become one. Yeah, I think that's also a very interesting. Mikola and Gwendolyn are femboys, at least. I want Mikola's design to be someone like Griffith from Berserk. A total pretty boy. Visually, yes. I don't know much about Berserk, but what I do know is who buddy. Hopefully not on the same trajectory. I think I saw. Oh yeah, the argument. It literally came down to like, uh, the fan art in question had Mikola in like a regular tunic, like the kind of like, for better word, like tank top style tunic on, and the person argued that because the tunic didn't have sleeves, it was obviously a, a woman's tunic, and I was like, are you being for really real right now, like for realsies? And he was like, yeah. He doubled down. He was like, yeah, absolutely, I'm being real. I was just like, I was fucking gobsmacked. And anything, like, there were a couple of, like, little, like, I wanted to be like, well, actuallys after that. But I think when I responded to him, when he was like, yeah, no, literally, that was my problem with it, is the sleeves, the lack of sleeves. I was like, I said something along the lines of, like, what wild fucking take that I hope you keep to yourself next time. Um, oh no, I was like, wild take, but you do you. Hopefully privately next time. Because, like, that's the most bonkers shit that, like, I didn't even know how to respond to. Like, the sleeves. The sleeves. It's really all in the sleeves, huh? Jesus fucking Christ. Anyway, I was very, tickled, uh, to see later on he was banned from Twitter, so maybe think about that next time, shithead. I don't even think I was the one to report him either. Anyway, I am going to be right back super quick. I'm gonna go get a refill on my water, so take this as an opportunity to do the same. Stretch, use the restroom, get a snack, whatever you need, whatever you need to do. And we'll be back in just a couple of minutes with some more duels. And we're back. I actually think we've got to turn in so I can sleep this cramp off. But I hope you all have a lovely rest of your stream. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for hanging out, Haunted Galaxies. It's always a delight to have you here. I hope you sleep well, and I hope the cramps subside soon. Oh, truly. Oops, sorry about the mic. Visually only, I'm a full Griffith hater. Yeah, I totally understand, like, the whole, like, oh my god, this person is such an asshole, but I absolutely fucking love their whole gimmick and, like, energy. If only they were, like, not as much shitheads as they are in like, just the aesthetics. Like, the aesthetics copy and pasted onto even just a slightly more moral character, as in doesn't do shit like that, you know. Like 100% behind it. Let's go. That's honestly how I am with Lady Dimitrescu, because I adore Lady Dimitrescu's character. Like, don't get me wrong, I think she's a phenomenal villain, and like her as a villain still like has me like, Miss Ma'am, you know. But like, if I'm thinking in a sense of like characters being able to like mesh with her in a even remotely like healthy sense, I'm like, I've got to tone down how she is in canon, because like in canon she's pretty terrible to all of her maidens. Like, the daughters slap the shit out of the like maids who fuck up in any way, and if you fuck up more than once, or even just once in some cases, you get turned into wine, and like, that's not cool. Like, I love her aesthetic. I love the way she carries herself, the whole villainess thing, but also at the same time, Ethan's right to exterminate her. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. But like, in the context of that game. Now, an ever so slightly different reimagining where, you know, she isn't absolutely terrible to all her maids. Like, maybe still strict, but that's the kind of shit I'm here for. Or just vampire dommy mommy stuff in general. Ooh, I love how fast you are, my dude. Good shit. Ooh, nice job, Silly Willy. Aww. Oh my god. Somebody please clip that if you can. That was the sweetest person who's ever beat me. Especially, I was like, oh man, bull goat armor user. Are they gonna be cool? And then, you know, very polite bow afterwards. The hit me with the "you're beautiful," and then the collapse. I don't know if the collapse was supposed to be an innuendo for something, but regardless, it warmed my heart. That was the cutest shit I've seen in quite a while. See, these are the kind of opponents that I love running into, even if they, like, totally fuck my shit up. I'm trying to think. I want to look at my Ashes of War. I guess I can still buy from that sword in fucking Volcano Manor. The eruption does seem pretty good. I know that Flame of the Red Mains would probably be very effective, but if I recall correctly, like, if you know how to use it even half competently, it would be kind of cheesy on human opponents, which I don't give a shit about cheesing enemies, like NPC enemies, but you know, I don't want to be cheap with other people. At least unprovoked. I do have this that scales with faith. It's like my knockoff blasphemous blade. It's 251 plus 196. Oh wow, that's 60 and wow, that's 110 points difference in fire. And physical is 251 plus 88, which 296 248. Oh, oof, yeah, that physical damage decrease is just does not make it nearly as appealing. Trying to think if there's any other flame themed weapons that I could maybe use to keep on motif and not, you know, sort of cheap out. So you've done 2 endings. Are you on New Game +3 now? Which ending do you want next? So actually, just because I love every opportunity to show off my different characters, Brona here, she is at the end of New Game Plus, which I'm going to wait until I have time to like do a like maybe not 100% run, but you know, grab everything important run of New Game +3, cuz I have been wanting to leave her like open towards the like save her game towards the end of the game without doing another New Game Plus, so I can help people with later areas, which how effective I am at doing that, I don't know. But so she did the Age of Stars ending, and then the Frenzied Flame ending, which was the second one. She is the one who has the she still has the Frenzied Flame scars on her body, which again looks sick as fuck. But my character, I wish I could look at a list of characters without having to quit to the menu, but fuck it. You know, I have the time. The bull goat fellow. Oh, let me, I need to figure out the permissions with posting links. Oh shit, I didn't. How embarrassing. I'm not gonna delete it. I'm gonna live with my shame. Permit at sundry. Oh shit, has the bot gotten deactivated somehow? Sorry to get so distracted, but This happens sometimes when the Streamlabs bot gets updated. I guess if you don't use like the Streamlabs client, because like I just use regular OBS now. I used to use the Streamlabs client, but like it got to a point where it was just like I don't know what was happening, but it was throttling my bit rate so bad. Um and OBS like even with like its ins and outs, it was still sure fucking enough. Damn it, Cloudbot was deactivated. Permit, permit, permit link posting, please. I apologize to whatever Nordic countries I might have seemingly mocked for that. Alright, one more fucking time. If this doesn't work, just like DM me the link on Discord or whisper it on Twitch and I will post it myself. Permit at oh my god. I'm gonna figure this out. Now that I'm here, I'm gonna figure this out. I'm sorry. Okay, I think I figured it out. Sorry for the dead air. Just there's a lot of options in Cloudbot that I forgot about. Ooh, nice. Alright, I will check Discord. Thank you so much! Oh my god, okay. Just to make sure it's clear that that has my full and total approval. My zodiac? Okay. So, I'm a Leo sun, a Cancer moon, and a Taurus rising. And depending on how technical you want to get, I was born like 20, like 24 and a half, 25 hours into Leo season. So I'm what a lot of people would call a Cancer Leo cusp, which you can imagine that variety of emotions that comes along with it. Thank you so much for clipping that, Sundry Colors. Oh my god. I wish I could reward you in some way other than my eternal gratitude. Oh no, I should buy something off of him. I made him stop playing his music. And I feel bad about that. Oh shit, I didn't realize he had stone sword keys. Yeah, I'll buy those. And that, fuck. I've been missing out on some stuff. Don't think I have one of those. And actually, I do want to buy these shields. I want to buy one of everything, at least. It's also pretty cheap gravel stone. This is my penance for interrupting him playing his very pretty song is.
I must apologise. I'm afraid I've very little to offer.
Oh, buddy. Anyway, the entire reason I loaded this up is this is my other character, Nadine, who, yes, she absolutely, she might look like just another edgelord character. And guess what? She is. She absolutely is. She's my little fucking bleed gremlin who started out as I wanted to make a blood mage build. Found out that that was actually going to be very hard and it was just easier if I focused on intelligence initially. Got very far into the game without much investment in bleed at all. And then like realizing that bleed, like especially if you want to use like incantations or sorceries, you're going to need intelligence, faith, and arcane, and more so the faith and arcane versus intelligence. And I had like started as a mage with her and I was like, well, I can respec later on. I've heard of mixed race, but what about mixed zodiac? Okay, I'm a Leo sun and my best friend is an Aquarius, and everything about y'all's voice cadence and vocabulary are scarily similar, so I had to ask. I find that very interesting. I dated somebody who was an Aquarius for quite a while, and they were a very cool person. Like, definitely the epitome of like, oh, like not having like any beef after breaking up. Like, oh yeah, like that sucks. It didn't work out, and of course, like folks are gonna be bummed, but it was like no, no like trying to find hard feelings where there were none, like trying to stir the pot and shit. So that might be like I definitely get along with that type of person. You know what I'm gonna do? Let's see if we can help people with the barbecue fork today. Do I think we will? I don't know. Not really. But we'll try. I find that very interesting, literally exactly how she would respond. Well, if Aquariuses are known for long-winded roundabout answers, boy howdy. I wonder if Prince could baptize me into becoming an Aquarius. Prince did do Age of Aquarius, right? I didn't just fuck up that whole reference, did I? Alright. Anybody need help? Shockingly enough, given my like typical disposition, I've actually become like much more restrained over the years. Because I was like one of those kids who always had like I don't know about y'all, but when I was in elementary school, we had some like graded classes that weren't graded on like A, B, C, D, or an F or anything like that, but it was like excellent, good, satisfactory, needs improvement, and I almost always had a needs improvement and an I beside my classroom conduct because boy, I love to talk and I love to be very loud when I talk. Don't get me wrong, I haven't quieted that part of myself entirely to be like, no, don't be enthusiastic. Oh no, joke's on y'all. I've learned how to hone it in a much more effective way than just yelling all the time. So I think that's why I don't often get clocked as a Leo, because. But I mean, also, I do definitely have some Leo tendencies. Like, when I was in marching and symphonic band, I played the trumpet. I was absolutely a theater kid. Uh, Big into art. Always wanted to be like the art teachers, and honestly, other teachers' best friends. Like, very Leo tendencies in high school, and then when I got to college, I was like, I don't think I've ever been chill for a moment in my entire life, because, well, that's when I got diagnosed and medicated, and I was like, you know what? I'm just, tapping my forehead meme. That makes sense. That makes sense. So, if this stream seems discombobulated, just think of how terrible it was before this. Damn, nobody be doing quests right, or at least nobody in this level range. It's doing any quests. We'll switch back to Brona. Oh, also, this character, Knight Leisha, that was the character I created when I decided Renala needed a wife that wasn't a, a whole sociopath, with Marika. And like I said, I was like, oh, maybe Loretta, but then I was like, no, Loretta helps helps lead the Albinaurics to the Halig tree. So I don't want Renala to be abandoned a second time, and so I was like, all right, guess I have to roll up my sleeves and make a wife for her myself. I don't know. I also feel like it's kind of Leo behavior to like fully embrace the camp of like edgelord builds like this. Like, it looks so grimy, and I love it. And you know what? I love it unironically. It whips ass, and it can still be a fun loadout, even if don't cheese within an inch of your life. Oh, Jesus. Okay. I was trying to be nice. Oh, okay. I get you. I get you, sir. All right. We're cool. We're cool. You did the same thing that I did after I accidentally hit that dude too soon. You backed off. You let me hit my thing. You're good. We're good. We're solid. Holy shit. I cannot believe I got that. Very good job. That was a very good fight. Are the rings appropriately Elden this night? I do believe they are. I mean, speaking of Elden, we have gone back to Brona's roots with her Briar Armor and Blasphemous Blade combo. We're going all out on the whole fire theme, which sometimes works for us, often does not, but we're having a good time. But thank you so much for stopping by, Brandon. I hope you're having a good evening. Fang, I don't know if I'm clocking you correctly, but I feel like you can empathize with the, like, Leo that was, like, maybe perceived as being too much, and now it's like, I gotta be extra cautious with how I let this shit slip. Alright, Gwyneth, let's go. Ooh, double hammer loadout. I love seeing something cool like that. I mean, genuinely, it's a nice change of pace from... Oh. Ooh. This is gonna be a close one. I can already tell. Oh, shit. Very good shit. Very good shit. You did a great job. Damn, we are having so many fun fights tonight. I just got out of my Pokemon game. It was amazing. Nice. You'll have to forgive me if you've said it before, but have you, are you doing like another, like, sort of like challenge run type thing? Or just like, you know, playing it through regularly? Oh shit, now that dual thing is even more golden. Maybe I should just do combat ordeal against a bunch of different people. Which is gonna be even more fucking chaos, but... Oh, it's your Pokemon tabletop RPG group. Nice! Love to hear it. Ugh. Love it when a tabletop session goes well. Oh wait, shit. Can I change my physic before we get matched up? There we go. Woo. Almost fucked it up. But yeah, good to hear. I'm glad it went well. What was the most exciting moment of the night? This game has been running for about 2 years now and 100 sessions. I'm so proud. Oh, that's awesome. To be able to like continue a project for that long, especially when it's like collaborative with other people. Like, I hope all of you like feel very accomplished that like you've, you know, followed through for so long, because like, you know, I just like the pursuit of anything like that, like, I don't know. I love seeing creativity manifest in all its forms, and for people to, like, really dedicate themselves to a line of stuff. Like, okay, I said I'm going to do this. I am going to do this. Like, it's like the people who, like, do a drawing a day type thing. Whether it's, like, for a whole fucking year or for, like, a month or even a week. Like, it doesn't matter. It's, like, still, you know, it's still so cool to see people really commit to that thing and enjoy it and do well with it, you know? It's a very convoluted way of saying how saying, sounds cool, glad you had fun. Maybe this battle royale mode isn't really as popular. Because the combat ordeal is like everyone for themselves type fighting. The most epic moment of the night would probably have to be Zoroark critical hitting the Electros to unconsciousness with Fade Attack, and all the trainers catching the other Pokemon. Hell yes! Nice! That does sound cool as shit. Wow. It's always like such like an adrenaline pumping moment when your like critical hit attack or like an attack that you would hope would be potent does indeed like roll that critical hit status. Ugh, good shit. Love to hear it. Alright, people don't want to do this apparently, so I guess we're just gonna go back to dueling. I think I'm gonna switch. I might try the I have kind of been digging the Spirit Ash Allowed fights. It's like kind of a fucked up version of Pokemon, maybe a little bit in the world of Elden Ring. Um I know that using Titch is like just barely better than using your mimic tier, but still using Titch is still a lot more fair and fun than using your mimic tier. Like I run into a lot of people who actually like there are some people who are like, yeah, fuck it, let's summon the strongest thing yet. Oh shit. I thought Titch had her occupied, but see, yeah, like it's still. And that's Banish. I think that's Ingval, actually. Banish Knight Ingval. But, like, she clearly has a build that works well in tandem with it. It's actually pretty fun seeing the different. I kind of. Actually, I think I'm going to swap out. I swear, maybe it was just because I didn't run into too terribly difficult people, but if I recall correctly, Trisha actually did a very good job of like keeping me buffed in combat. So we'll try it. Why not? That or everyone coming together when they realize the Vi is just speding through the base. Ooh, we love a team up moment, especially if it's like, you know, goodies and baddies. The team up for the greater good is a very fun thing. Oh! Thank you so much for the follow, Theta Rage. Welcome in. Thank you so much for stopping by. We're just we're doing some Elden Ring player versus player combat and fumbling through it overall. I found you. You did. I'm sorry if I had made it difficult in some way, but it's good to have you here. I hope you're doing well this Wednesday evening. How's How's the it's an Afghan, right? I'm so sorry. My memory is not the best. But I hope the project's going well. I love the perfumer's lore aesthetic, especially their armor style. See, I find the perfumer's backstory like very interesting and like unique, but the way that they like operate within the world as being like, oh, they used to be people who helped out during wartime, and that they just decided to do criminal war or chemical warfare on people after that. I was like, I'm not as down. And also the whole Omen Killer thing, I'm not a huge fan. Got him. Good job. Let's fucking go. That was chaotic as shit. Trisha, I love you. I'm already in love with you, Trisha. I was going through the memes and saw your status of streaming for I went hunting. Oh, nice. Yes, Afghan. It's some brain melting math so I could order more yarn for it. Trisha is best girl. I love like having a perfumer at my side. Yes, ma'am. Yes, please. We very much appreciate Trisha's efforts in this house. I mean, you could have fooled me. I'm already on this Trisha hype train. Look, it doesn't take much for me to get excited. It's like, oh shit, I can have like women companions in this game. And like, oh shit, they're actually like pretty fucking good at what they do. I know that sounds shitty, but sometimes games are not very cool about that. I felt like they were actually a culture which made them stand out for me against other characters. Absolutely. Like, I definitely find them super interesting, and like I that goes for a lot of other groups in the game that like I understand like why they band together, and it's like super interesting to see how it like functions as a society. But like, yeah, like the whole concept of the Omen Killers are fascinating and horrifying at the same time, and it's like so interesting to learn about, but it's also like, oh my god, you guys are fucking monsters. Oh, I'll have to reach out. Oh, hi again. Hello. All right. Another victory. I haven't played or watched any Elden Ring. Well, believe it or not, uh, a sense of unfamiliarity is a core part of the game. So you're already in the right mind space. I joined because your waifu is my waifu. Serana from Skyrim. Yes, I love her so much. And also, oh gosh, I'm trying to think of her name. It's the one orc girl from one of the Borgok the Steelheart. Oh, I think she was my first wife of the game, and I loved her so much. I still love her, but so many of the women in Skyrim, and honestly, so many of the women in this game, like, who, buddy? Like Renala, we're just gonna take a tour of at least the ones that are still, alive. Oops. I was so mean to Serana. No! Gonna have to regrettably doing sleeping stuff soon because I have shopping to do tomorrow. Best of luck through the rest of the stream. I hope you have a great rest of your night. Oh, thank you so much, Corviday. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you sleep well, and I hope you're able to find some sick deals when you go shopping tomorrow. Get wrecked, affectionate. I also have no idea what's going on. I usually marry a werewolf twin. Yeah, I, even, as a lesbian, I understand why, Farkas and Vilkos, had, a very tight hold on many femme Skyrim fans who are into dudes. I'm like, I get it, and there are far worse dudes to simp for. Agreed. Wow, yes, that's realistic for people within their means to become like that, though. But also when you find areas that they live in, like the Perfumer Ruins. Yeah, for sure. And it sucks because it's it's horrible what people are doing to each other, but you can't really place blame on anybody because it's well, you can't place more blame on somebody versus someone else. But on a lighter note, this is Renala, the character that I constantly refer to as Moon Mommy.
Is it thy wish to yet again be born anew?
I love her very much. I was so relieved when I fought her, and then after the boss fight and everything was over, she was just sitting right here in the middle of the room, and there was no combat area, and I was like, oh shit, you're okay, thank God. Specifically the sweeter, dumber one. That's Farkas, right? I think I have their names right. It's been a while since I've been deep into Skyrim. In my defense, Serrano was a vampire, and I specifically joined to hunt vampires. Yeah, I think that's totally understandable. I did the same thing, but then I was like, cute named vampire girl, I feel like it's okay to shoot my shot this way. Fang has the lore, and I love lore. Yeah. Just popping in. Hope your stream goes well. I'd hang, but I just got off shift and I'm beat. Oh, no worries, 8 streams. Thank you so much for stopping by. Appreciate it very much. I hope you're able to rest up, and have a great day tomorrow too. Justice for Renala, thank you. That wispy voice is very ASMR. Yeah, Ronnie's is the same way. That's one of the downsides of this game, is it's you only get so many chances to trigger certain NPCs' dialogue. I have no working memory at the moment, just math, Afghan, hydrate, and simp for pretty ladies. You know what? I mean, that, in the whole, what do you call it, hierarchy of needs, if all of those are being taken care of, I feel like you're doing pretty good. But that's just my onion. But you know what? Not really my thing, but I can totally see why one would love Dee's whole thing overall. I totally get it. Alright, we're gonna get out of here, and we're gonna go back to Round Table Hold. Elder Scrolls 6 needs to come out before I'm scramble, surely. Right? God, I try not to like discourage anybody from being hyped because like just because I am not as happy for it as I once was doesn't mean other people shouldn't be stoked. But like I have just gotten to the point where I'm like I have no expectations whatsoever. Uh like I was looking forward to it. Now I'm just like if it comes out I have no idea if it's even going to be good. And I hate to say that, but oh, and maybe I'm behind the times. Maybe Bethesda has gotten better in recent years, but mm, um, mm, mm. I don't know how I feel about it. Oh, hey, it's you again. I feel so bad. I don't intend that we keep getting matched up with this guy, but it just keeps happening. I'm sorry, dude. His voice made me fall in love, but then I watched that video that was showing all the NPCs' faces under the helmets and masks, and he's ugly. Okay. Alright. I have to. Fang, if you're. And anybody else in the chat, who is, like, who's attracted to men, I highly encourage you right now, if you haven't seen it before, to Google Elden Ring, Blackguard Big Boggart no mask, or like, Blackguard Big Boggart face. Um because it's so funny to me that like one of the most shit postiest characters in the game, like that's literally the NPC who the phrase Maricus tits originates from. Um like again, I'm gay, but he is extremely handsome under that mask. And it's so fucking funny to me that one of the most attractive characters in this game like wears a fucking like entirely archaic like over the top mask. Same thing with Selin. She has that she wears that glintstone crown, and she is also extremely pretty, and it's like guess you never get to see that. They are the gods of, is it a bug or a feature? Yes, it just works. Todd had Howard get wrecked. Truly. I apologize for not being able to keep up with chat as much as I would like. I'm I because I'm not using Streamlabs, I don't have an overlay, so I just have oh buddy, I'm so sorry. This keeps happening. I mean, I definitely feel like he's gonna get me one of these times. I mean, just law of large numbers, and like, I mean, he got me starting out, absolutely. See? Like that time. Good job, my dude. Hell yeah. GG. You definitely deserve that victory dance. I mean, he's been doing a great job in all of these fights. They wrecked, yeah. He might be the yeah, especially with these circumstances, the spirit ash is allowed because I found that that is pretty unpopular. I was talking earlier about I kind of want to see. So, for those who don't play Elden Ring, the place where everybody would meet up to have duels was here at the main academy gate. And this was like the impromptu coliseum. And I was joking earlier about how, like, I should see how they're doing and see if anybody's still here. And you know what? I'm not going to use a fur calling finger remedy because, like, I have a feeling that, like, if I, if, you know, if I put down my summon sign here, it's either going to be summoned almost immediately or it won't be summoned at all. I just, oh, wait. Oh, oh, I've never been more excited to see bloodstains in my whole god dang life. Oh, buddy. Oh, ooh. I have no idea if that still applies to my level, but thank you. Thank you. The applause is very much appreciated. So hopefully I can show this to you before I get summoned. So Titch's ashes are available after you complete most of Ronnie's quest line. I think it's after you find her underground near the side of the two fingers that she kills, like her two fingers. And like after you put the ring on her finger, and I believe you come up like no, okay, so you come up from the deep Ainsel well, I think. Yes. Okay, yeah. And then you get to the Moonlight Altar and you can finally get to these two areas over here, but where you want to go is the Ringleader's Everjail, and you'll have to fight the Black Knife leader Electo there. But once you beat Electo, you'll be able to get Titch's ashes. It's a shame you can't. I mean, again, I understand why, but also, I kind of wish I could just give my friend Spirit Ashes, because I have two copies of it, and no need for two copies. So, I would absolutely give you one if you were on PC, but alas. Maybe I spoke too soon. Oh man, I think I got my hopes up with seeing the bloodstains, but using a fur calling finger remedy, there's no summoning signs. Ah, rip. How sad. Yeah. I guess we have to go back to the Colosseum. I spent so long trying to figure out how to get up on that plateau when I first went to Liurnia. Same. Oh my god. I've collected so many things on my playthroughs, but I've missed her ashes each time. I always forget to try and get them, but never looked up where. Yeah, and also it doesn't help that, like, I don't know, maybe it was just my character at the time, but I had a very hard time with Electo's fight. It took me quite a few tries to beat it, which, you know, was also frustrating. I was so excited for friends. It's okay though. Hopefully we can still find cool people in here. Maybe? Perhaps? R.I.P. Reddit Coliseum. First test of coolness. Will they emote? No, they won't. Does not seem very cool. So, plan is... Oh shit, wow. Never mind, I guess we don't have a plan thanks to that sleep attack. But, you know, meh. Very meh match. Not even because we lost, but like, very discombobulated outfit. Not a super interesting combat style. I mean, effective, sure, but meh. Nothing like really new to the plate. This is my version of a bitterness about losing. Is I'm just like, well, you're ugly. I'm kidding. Your outfit's ugly. I wouldn't, you know. It's just the concept of saying, yeah, well, you're ugly is kind of very funny to me. Yeah! Hell yeah, we love to see it. Jixon. Real cool. I will let you. Alright. Ooh, alright. Oof. Well done. Well done. See, I don't feel bad about that. Like, you know, you can fight. You can fight with katanas and like not be obnoxious about that. Like, I think sometimes people are too sensitive about katana users. Like, y'all chill. If you run into them that often, you should be able to at least cope. And if you can't, I don't think that's their problem. But like, there could totally be chill katana users. Just like there can be totally chill people who wear bull goat armor, like we saw earlier, and that, you know. Again, every time I find a cool like kind of gimmick or original character sort of playstyle, I love that shit. I never, you know, I never regret losing to those kinds of players. Like there was one dude I ran into earlier who I'm guessing was like a like complete faith build, which is one of your attributes in the game, and because he was using one of the only weapons, I think actually only one of two weapons in the game that you can wield without any strength, dexterity, or anything else besides faith. It was purely faith based. And he beat the snot out of me, and he did a fantastic job. You know, of course, like, definitely had a bunch of incants under his belt, but it was like, you know what? Again, this was a cool ass fight because you went for a gimmick, and it was very fun. Like, you know. It didn't feel cheap. It was like, oh no, this dude is just very much better at this game than I am. So it's like cool to see, you know? This is in the anime ass antics of Elden Ring. This is Brona's multiverse training arc where she's trying to gain more power. I'm glad these matches have been enjoyable to watch. They've actually been, like I said, I've been having a lot of fun with the duels tonight. Ooh, I might be running out of opponents. No. I bet as soon as I start to take a bong rip, I'm gonna connect with someone. That's how I feel when I'm properly beaten to the cement while playing multiverses. Yep. I like. I'm. I consider myself a very casual player. Like, even if I have a shit ton of hours sunk into a game, like, I might have some skill with it, but at my core, I'm just like here to have like goofy fun or like do the coolest shit that I know how to do. I have a feeling this might disconnect. Maybe. Yep. Rip. You know what? I wonder if Brona would get summoned for any help with different bosses, even at her level. I guess though, if you're in a higher like, oh no, am I starting to get joystick drift? Okay, well, it's not happening now. I hope I don't seem insane, and I did see that weird little. Anyway, um, if somebody's on like New Game +4 or something like that and could use help with a boss, totally get that. Um, ooh, I'll go to the War Master's shack because I like practicing incantations and different things like that on the giants out back. So I'll just put this out near and far. Oh, I think I'm a little short. Yeah. Oop. There we go. Alright, let me do Flame Grant Me Strength, since that's going to increase my damage output. Alright. Oh my god, this is the most anime shit ever. Well, that was the most anime shit ever with, like, all of those power-ups going on at the same time. It was very funny. That was very funny. I say in the most monotone voice possible. Oh, God. I swear I'm just high. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Monsieur. Alright. I'm gonna try to use Flame Fall upon them because this is one of those that I have trouble using. At least using it effectively. Okay. Damn, okay. Maybe the reach isn't too bad. Oof. Alright. Yeah, okay, I do very much dig this flame build. I am tempted. I am tempted though to add some maybe add a madness attack or two in there. I often avoid madness attacks. I mean, just like I didn't really pick them up when I first started playing, and then like I was like, oftentimes they seem kind of cheap in multiplayer, but then it's like honestly, it, you can work around it. It's not. There are ways to be cheap with it, but like if someone uses a fucking like a single madness thing, it's fine. Um, yeah, you know what? We'll have that one on reserve just in case. You never know. You're ugly. I'm kidding. Sorry, I'm just now catching up with the chat again. Friend shape. That was a fun one. Oh. I summoned Brona in attack mode and have her attack my opponent's monster. Sees attack mode, thinks you yell. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it does feel like somewhat turn based in a certain way of like, you know, my dumb thing is like I like to wave high and sometimes like people fucking attack automatically. And that defines like how and how on the attack and defense I am. Alright, just sword time. Ooh! Good backstab, dude. Shit. Oh, fuck. I barely got you. That was great shit, my dude. Note to self, just use your fucking sword more often, you ding dong. Friend shaped. Dual wield Black Knight with a cape with great turnabout, right? Again, I love, and I like one of my favorite parts of doing this kind of thing is seeing everyone's outfits. We love some fashion souls. Approved as good presentation, friend shaped. Hell yeah. Let's go, my man. Oh, that's probably not the best thing I could have used. That's on me though. I try to use special moves sparingly. He was naked. Totally naked except for a helmet. Uh I the first time I did the Coliseum, it was with another friend who streams. Katie sucks at games, and we did one round that was like, whoa, okay, so I bet if we like went in totally naked except for like, weapon or shield or whatever, uh, the other people would be like, oh my god, they're gonna be up to some crazy shit. We better be careful, and you know, and it totally backfired. It was just like none of us, had armor on, and it was so funny and so fitting that it backfired. That it was just like, fuck it, you know what? Like, we'll take our lashes. We we gambled and lost, but also that reminded me that uh Brona, despite her being cured of the frenzied flame, she still has the burn marks from where the the three fingers had grasped her. She doesn't have the eyes anymore, but I uh I like that creative decision that they, like, when you cure yourself of the frenzied flame, which is a thing that you can do, um it like changes your like eyes back to normal, which, like, when you're fully inhabited by the frenzied flame, they'd start glowing and looking like they're on fire. But the scars from the uh, fingers remain, and it's like, you know what? I appreciate that decision aesthetically. See me being like that solo guy. I feel like a lot of people do that now. Zero death. Chicks do dig scars. I'm chicks, absolutely. All right, we good? Oof. Good job. Well played. Very good with that two-handed katana. Respectable friend shaped. Exactly. But I love the fact that you mentioned the whole chicks dig scars, because um one of the more defining features I decided for Brona is that she has a burn over the right side of her face, like scarring from it, and she's also blind in that eye. It's just something about scars. Love the hair, very drow vibes. Absolutely, yeah. It was good. It was a very good get up overall. Like I said, if you have a good fit, I am not bitter about losing. Yes, thank you. Blade of Evie. Ooh. Pokemon's time? Ooh, come here, buddy. Hehe. Ooh. Oof, well played. Well played, Blade of Evie. You seem to be a very worthy Blade of Evie. The scars were one of my absolute fave experiences this game gave. I was like in love. Yes, like I was actually talking earlier about how like I love the Elden Ring character customization engine so much, and it's like, I could like think of a couple of things that would make it perfect, but like at the same time I have to like like it does so many cool things. Like, I don't know, there is like a pretty decently diverse like body size option, and I love I love how you could uh you had a body hair slider for your character regardless of gender. Very much appreciate that, because Brona absolutely does not have time to shave. um and it's just like little things like that, yeah, I love that. I wish there were more character creation engines that, you know, had more like had body sliders that went beyond like uh like um fucking oh what am I thinking of? Oh, deadlifters, something, power lifter. I don't know, but like, oh, I feel bad about that. The fact that I was so absent-mindedly. Anyway, makes me sad that I can't make uh make fat characters. I would like to do that now and then, but that's a complaint I have with most games, and complaint I've wagered twice on this stream. But again, it's just, it's a thing I have with games in general. But like, again, Elden Ring has like so many fun character creation things it brings to the table that, you know, it's some good shit. Bodybuilders, yeah. Because I was thinking like, not, oh, oh. I saw this image a while ago that had like what different Olympians looked like, and I remember the power lifter was like very like undefined but still muscular, and like I like that that's an option, but it would be nice to have stuff that was not just that, you know? Anyway, here I am rambling while I'm trying to fight like not a shithead in this game. Ooh. Ooh. Alright. Alright. Oof. Well played, my dude. I'm geeking out right now because I'm progressing Ronnie's quest, but I was talking to Blythe to start the Radon Festival, and he says, we fight Sword and Fang. And he has Big Sword, and I am Fang! Oh my god, that's perfect. I love that so much. I love it when, like there are little coincidences like that. I very much latch onto that too. Sid Curtis from Full Metal Alchemist is just yummy. Um, Another like Fang. One of the immediate thing that I thought about, that I had like a very similar reaction to, was that I like have had this vampire character named Nadine on just like my kind of standing roster of characters that I've thought of over the years. And you know, it's like not the most uncommon name, but it's also not particularly common. And so when I was playing Resident Evil Village, of all games, and I was in fucking Castle Dimitrescu, the you know, the vampire castle, you know, I found a note in the basement, and there was like a list of names of like spoilers, different subjects for experimentation, like rejects and like subjects that could go forward. And under the reject names was Nadine, and I was like, oh my god, this is the first time I've seen her name out in the wild, and it was such a delight. Uh, I, you know, of course I latched onto that. It's such a fun coincidence. The failed daughters, yeah. Yeah, the ones that you run into in the basement. Was that friend shaped? Yeah. Yeah, it was friend shaped. Even though he was very business, you know. Oof. Ooh. Ooh. Ah. Very close, but good fight. All right. I actually, I wonder if we can manage this. This is just gonna be like a 6-way free for all. Oh shit. Yeah, looks like we can. Oh shit. I actually haven't done one of these free for all matches before, funnily enough. So we'll see how this goes. Oh shit, I was trying to hop, but instead I went into a bunch of menus. Oh shit. Oh. Ah, got. Oh, Christ alive. I don't know what I've got myself into. Madness. Oh well, at least I've had 2 eliminations so far. Yeah, these are insane. If I thought I was useless in the team fights. Oh, thank you so much for the raid, Kenna Raspberry. You're here just in time to see me get very humbled in the Coliseum free-for-all. Oh, Christ. Sorry, Jakar. Honestly, did not mean to spawn snipe you. Oh, my bad, dude. Oof. I have definitely gotten ganked so many more times than I have ganked anyone else. Oh, piss. Oh shit, I wasted it. I forgot that I heal whenever I kill somebody. Yeah, maybe I'm just not fit for group combat. 30 seconds remaining. Ah. Ugh. Super cool timing on the flip, yeah. Ah, go ahead if it makes you feel better. Yeah, those, whew. That was a bit beyond my abilities to say the least. I think I'm better off sticking to duels. Even the team-based stuff is pretty chaotic, honestly. That's more of a me thing though than a, it's not a problem. It's just, taste thing with me. Ooh. Holy shit, I can't believe that worked. I am honestly very, very shocked that I won that. Holy shit. I do like this fire build. I do like this fire build. Yeah, I hope everybody's having a great night. Thank you so much for stopping by. Oh, hey, same person. Wild. Oof. Ah, good job. Nice moves, Kazuna. Proof that thrusting swords definitely have their place. Oh, sorry, shit. I bumped the mic. Oops. I think it's very funny that a mode that honestly has no discernible gain uh, as it stands is becoming so popular. But I mean, it's just that good. He well, Oof. Very close. Let's see if he's... Alright, cool. Wait. Okay. I was like, if this is the dude that bowed and then teabagged from the other night, I'm not going to congratulate him on being cool. But it apparently was not. Alright, I'm trying to... Hmm. I'm thinking about possible Black Flame builds, but I think I'm gonna keep it as is. Can I? No, I cannot. Whoop. There we go. Let's try that instead. Black Flame does so much damage, yeah. Yeah, I honestly really did kind of dig the dragon cult thing that I was doing earlier. I just want to get better at using that um that thrusting sword. 1 a.m. for me, so I'm going to call it a night. It's fun watching you duel. Have a great rest of your stream. Thank you so much, Sandre. I hope you sleep well. Thank you so much for hanging out. And I hope you have a great rest of your week. Honestly, well, we might run into the person that we've been running into repeatedly the in this specific matchup, but I really like using Trisha whenever I can summon ashes. No, oops. Christ alive. Alright, well. Clearly, there are some people who have done more careful planning than I have. You know what? I think we'll probably call it relatively soon. But I want to do at least another match or two with the Dragon Cult loadout again. Oh, which one am I thinking of? I think. Alright, I think that's enough. I wish Death Lightning was better. It just is not, unfortunately. Alright, and I'm gonna switch that to lightning. Swap that for the lightning charm. Back to the Malakath get up. You know what? I have never really used a shield much. I wonder if it would do me any good. I would have to make sure it doesn't have a skill on it if I wanted to use the special skill from this sword. The Crag Blade. That is a cool sword name. Crag Blade. Anyway. So... I'm gonna turn off Spirit Ashes. I love the Malakath armor, mostly for the claw gauntlets. And plus, I love a good, black and gold motif. Oh shit. I work a double tomorrow and I'm not very excited for that. Oh my god, understandably so. Yeah, I probably, well, not probably, I do need to get off relatively soon because I also have to be at work at a relatively, well, like before noon. To be at work before noon, so. Oh no, it's Ken again. It was a good match. I hope the wave conveys that. I feel like I might have started to get a hold of this weapon. Oh shit, I did not mean to hit that a third time. But good job regardless, my dude. And again, love the thematic get up. I should really do a Moonlight Greatsword. Well, actually I could do that for Leisha. Have her be a Moonlight or Dark Moon Greatsword wielder later on. Nanami Chiaki. Oof. Very interesting combination with the bull goat armor and the moon veil. All right. Next time we get a dub, we're gonna call it for the night. No later than 1:15 EST. Or yeah. Ooh, Black Flame. Love to see it. Ooh, definitely better with the thrusting sword than I am. Clearly need some more practice. Aw, thank you for the little added bow. Bulgo plus Moonveil are red flags. Oh, absolutely, yeah. It's like, well, you seem to be trying very hard. I hope I hope this victory feels good to you, I guess. I like don't mind people. I actually love it when I find somebody who's all in who like has the bull goat armor and then like a fucking colossal weapon on top of it and it's like all right, yeah, you are committed to the bit. I like that. Oh jeez. Uh, it's another stalemate. Oh. Oh, I guess not. Huh. I wonder why that one didn't end in a stalemate. Well, I guess I did technically die first, so that makes sense. At least some kind of sense. This um this emote is probably one of the most relatable ones. And it's so versatile for a number of like moods. But every time, like, every time I'm very tired in real life, I'm like, I think of this emote and how I just want to lie down on the ground sometimes. Ah, combatants assembled. Alright, here's hoping it's a good match. Oh. Oof. The same bull goat wound veil user. I did that once with a stranger in co-op while waiting for her third to be summoned. She lined up her feet with mine and did the emote, so we made a shape. I love stuff like that, or like people doing the different like T poses, O poses. The erudition one, I think, which is the one that looks sort of like a Y pose. Actually, no, I've. Well, I already matched up with someone. I bet it's the same dude, unfortunately. Which is why I was about to be like, actually, I think I want to change my. Oh, no. Okay. Hi. I think we have fought before, but. Oof. Alright, yeah. I definitely need more practice with the thrusting swords. I think actually, alright, we're gonna enter one more duel because I think what I need to do is focus more on attacking. Oh, attacking with my sword versus relying too much on incantations because since it has lightning damage, it benefits from the Dragon Bolt blessing. Hello, Kazuna. Oof. Alright, once again, in a battle of thrusting swords. I think I'm a bit out of my element since I don't have as much experience with those. I truly think Brona's calling is the as much as I like the dragon cult flavor every now and then. I think Brona's calling is the flame related spells. All right. Actually, is there an incantation that I can do that would make Black Flame do more damage? I could do that. And, maybe try for a Black Flame run? Perhaps? I mean, why not? And I'm gonna swap my weapon out for the Godslayer's Greatsword. And swap this for the Godslayer's Seal. So we'll we'll see how the sudden change in theme works for us in our last matchup for the night. I'm calling it. This is going to be our last one for the night. Battle of Thrusting Swords. I think the Dragon Communion Seal Scales. Oh, what was Arcana? That helps boost the dragon spells as well. Yeah. Oof, that was a close one, though. That was a close one. So, Black Flame build is viable. Gonna be a little bit gimmicky, but I mean, a little bit more gimmicky, but still viable. Anyway, I think that's where we're gonna call it for the night, but thank you guys so much for hanging out. This was a lot of fun. I should hopefully be back on Saturday. We'll see. Fingers crossed. But yeah. I hope you guys have a great rest of your evening. And oh, I also since I know Cloudbot should still be working now. If you want to join the Discord, it's pretty small as it stands, but you know, That's where I try to update the most about like schedule changes and stuff like that. But also, if you if you've joined a whole bunch of other streamer discords, it's totally fine if you'd like to pass or whatever it is. But anyway, I'm gonna call it now, and like I said, I hope you guys have a great night and a great rest of your week, and hopefully I will see you next time.